I'm tardy to the party. Hello. I have my wife with me. Oh, I never actually chose. Shit. I never actually swapped my game capture. Someone stopped by, so I had to step away a little longer than I expected. This is also really fucking loud. To me, at least. Greetings, the demo contains the first several episodes of the game in their entirety. Before you head off to the OR, please note the game is still in development. Some placeholders are present and content is subject to change. Bugs, hiccups, if any, should be few and far between, but if you encounter any or have any feedback, please don't hesitate to reach out. I love indie games. Why am I holding my controller? This is not a controller game.
That being said, have fun and try not to kill too many patients. I got sued for malpractice.
I'm being sued for medical malpractice. No, not the fucking EKG for the master volume.
I can't hear anything.
Do you want me to stream it to you through Discord?
Gosh.
That shouldn't be a problem, right? The only problem was with Parsec.
Yes.
Mutant background, this is line, talk. Okay. Yeah, I should be able to. Sys not yet authorized. No, did you not quit the game? Jesus.
Quit the game, quit the game. Stream over.
Welcome, K-Taz user. Controls. 0.10 seconds per letter? 0.1 second per letter. Take 1 second for 10 letters. Could you imagine reading one letter at a time?
You mean like most iPad kids these days?
Ailments deal increased damage and additional complications not seen on lower difficulties may become present. Oh. Let's see if I can let's see if run it on standard. Let me see if I can then following to run it on the harder difficulty. Start episode. Which I'm sure. God, that incense smells so good. It's a phoenix!
Oh.
That's really... I like that. The symbol of rebirth for a medical game. Instead of the caduceus. Not nanites!
Nanites?
Nanomachines, son!
Fucking nanomachines, bitch.
Induces necrosis? Ooh.
Oh. I don't like that.
That's spider venom. That's not nanites. Maddock Perry, MD, Sweet Bay Hospital.
Necrosis is just cell death. It doesn't need to be spider venom.
Well, I mean, yeah, I know, but a brown recluse can induce necrosis really quickly.
That's mainly exclusive to a brown recluse, though. At least in terms of humans.
Shut your whore mouth.
Which of us works in a hospital?
We both do! I work in a hospital.
I work with medical records. Meh.
I work with nurses.
So do I.
The situation might seem bad, but there's really nothing to worry about. The patient's injuries aren't actually that threatening.
He's got homophobia in his eyes.
Besides, I've handled plenty of car accident victims before. I'll have this patient treated in no time. Harry Maddock, plumed basilisk, general surgeon. Kate. Oh! He has homophobia in his eyes because he has a cybernetic eye.
Oh my god, it's fucking Dante from AI Somnium Files.
Date, not Dante.
Date. Konami Date, that's it.
Konami
Date.
Date.
What's his fucking name again?
I fucking love Aiba. Have
I
you
need to play the new game.
have you played the first game?
I've played both games in their entirety.
Okay, cool.
I fucking
Did you
love
see
the
the Pop
developer.
Team Epic reference
Oh yeah,
in the freezer?
When it came up, I laughed so fucking hard because I was sitting there and I'm just like, oh my god, I want to watch Lloyd play this so badly because of this joke.
Hey,
not-
are you upset?
I'm not upset.
Harry Maddock, a young but skilled surgeon. Oh, Doogie Howser, in practice for just under a year. Though their career has barely begun, Perry has already saved dozens of patients and can boast a spotless track record. I'm about to ruin it.
Exactly, it's about to fuck it up.
They're also the test subject for the Cobalt Meditech's secret experimental cybernetic eye, the KTAS. So Cobalt. That's neat, actually. You know what? Cobalt as what's a functionally artificers. Goodness, that's a relief to hear, Dr. Maddock. The patient had me worried for a moment there. They're lucky to have you on the job. I'm sure you'll treat them flawlessly, as usual. I'm gonna destroy them.
When do we get to meet Angie? Like, one of the better characters from Trauma Center.
Hannah Nelson, white-tailed deer, registered... Oh, she's an RN.
Of course she's an RN.
Oh, look at that, the blue. You actually can't see my mouse, that's right.
I can see your mouse.
But the stream can't. I gotta remember how to turn that back on.
Oh shit, you disabled your mouse.
Yeah, because
you're gonna need that in order to play the game.
It was getting in the way. That's audio, that's output.
I just vibe into the sounds.
Let's see. I don't remember how to turn that back on.
Uh-oh. I downloaded the demo of this too. I'm gonna have a field day when it releases. I'm gonna stream it so much.
Oh my god, where was it? Actually. Oh my god. I turned it off and don't remember how to turn it back on. Where is it?
Being streamer is suffering.
Right, click capture source. Somewhere in here. Properties. Capture cursor. There we go. Okay. I fucking remember.
There, yeah, I can see it on the stream now. Yay!
Anna, a soft-spoken but friendly and reliable nurse at Sweet Bay Hospital. Oh, she's from a different hospital. She's assisted Dr. Maddox since their KTAS Eyes experimental field trial began a few weeks ago. Still, we shouldn't waste any time. Let's have the patient taken to the OR and I'll meet you there. Hold on, Perry. There's something important you need to know before we can do that. Huh? Were there more victims? No, nothing like that. This is the only emergency patient, thankfully.
We're not even gonna triage the fucker?
No, yeah, right. It's Spark. He's got a directive for you from Cobalt Meditech. It's regarding your cybernetic eye, so we're obliged to comply before the procedure can begin.
Oh, okay.
Meditech. They're probably going to have me do more tests for their cybernetic eye, but now? The timing is pretty unfortunate. They've never given me a test to do during an emergency. It should be fine, but I wonder if something weird happened. I suppose we don't have much of a choice, do we? Alright, let's meet up with Spark first. Thanks, Perry. I'll arrange transportation for the patient. I'll see you momentarily.
This guy better be seriously fucked up to go straight to the OR. Like, I'm talking on death's door.
He mentioned it was a car crash victim. If That would imply one of two things if he's going straight to the OR without being triaged. It was a crash with a self-driving car, or it was a motorcyclist colliding with a semi-truck.
Oh yeah, being taken by ambulance. Oh, he must be jacked up. But you'd still run tests to determine what you need to do.
Oh, where is he? Doesn't he understand a trauma patient is waiting on him? Don't worry, Hannah. I'm sure he'll be here soon. Spark would never put anyone in danger. He's probably just being overworked by KBMT. It's a fennec fox.
Of course, it's a fennec.
Big ears. I too have.
I don't know why, but fennecs just have like an air of like tech bro to them for some reason.
Hey, Hannah, Perry. Goodness, Spark, you're gonna make me faint. You came out of nowhere. You're a deer. Everything will make you faint.
Just anxiety incarnate.
I should know. I'm part deer.
Oh my god.
Well, actually, I came through the door. See? It's like right there, like it's always been. Okay, smartass. Fennec Fox, Cybernetic Systems Technician. Spark, one of the very first cybernetic systems technicians in the new and growing field of cybernetics.
What do you mean new and growing field of cybernetics? Like, are proper cybernetic enhancements now a thing in this world?
Yes. World building, thank you. Question. If the world were a little bit more like Cyberpunk 2077, and you could augment, like, you could choose one augment to put on your body, what would it be?
I don't know what augments there even are.
You can just imagine it. For me, I'd equip shit like Kiroshi optics, fix my eyes, let me zoom in, let me scan. I need the info.
I want them to just dig around in my brain and figure out what the hell's wrong with me.
Oh, that's just psychology.
I want them to take my brain in a jar and just swish it around in some liquid, stick it back in my head, and I'll feel better.
No, that's grim and evil.
But you get what I'm like. Sometimes you just get those feelings. Like sometimes you sat for a long time and you're thinking, I just want somebody to rip my spine out, whip it like a towel, and then stick it back in.
That's a chiropractor.
Okay, smartass.
His unusual technical ability landed him a position at the prestigious corporation Cobalt Meditech 1 year ago. Prior to that,
chiropractors aren't even technically real doctors.
As Family Guy puts it, chiropractor.
I mean, God bless them for trying, but like, I don't think you need a doctorate to be a chiropractor.
Chiropractors are med students who failed and are trying to rip your head off.
Basically. Oh, right, that episode where they ran like 2 different chiropractors that competed with each other.
Prior to that, he and Perry attended the same university where they quickly become best friends. But regardless, I'm here. Sorry about the short notice. Cobalt really needed to go over this directive with me. I've got it right here, though. Hand-delivered, just for you guys. Whoa, slow down a bit, Spark. Not to say you've got it, what you got isn't important, but Nurse Hannah hasn't even explained the patient's condition yet. We were waiting on you. Well, I'm here, and we've got a dying patient. Oh my god, he's dying?
Oh my god, he really must have.
So it was definitely a motorcycle hit by a semi.
Either that or a really bad car crash.
Actively dying. We should probably deal with that. So let's get to it already. Oh, then then I'll quickly brief you two on the situation, after which Spark can say his bit, alright? Well, our patient is an adult gray wolf. He was involved in a single vehicle automobile accident, probably going 80 on the highway, hit the side barrier and tumbled.
He probably hit a light pole. Like, if it's a single vehicle automobile accident and they're bad enough to immediately need to go to the OR, God. Then again,
I should just play Trauma Center on stream.
Can we just enjoy Trauma
Like,
Center?
can't you tell that my entire family is in the medical fields?
Well, not my entire family. My mom is.
My mom is.
And I've had to work with so much.
My mom is currently an RN, working up whatever is above that. I think that's CNA? Nurse practitioner, NP. She was an EMT for 16 years. My grandfather was an EMT for 32 years. My grandfather, I think my if I remember correctly, my great-grandfather was a combat medic.
Nice.
In World War I. I can't remember, and I can't ask him anymore, so...
The best I know of, my mother's a nurse, my grandmother was a nurse before. I definitely do not have the chops to be a nurse. Goddamn. Like, respect your nurses, people.
Okay, most of your nurses. There are some nurses that don't deserve to be nurses.
Yeah, but they're also the ones who are in that whole, like, mean girl to nurse pipeline, mainly. The people who do it for a power trip.
Yeah, the power trip and Angel of Death.
Yeah.
Well, our patient is an adult gray wolf. He was just involved in a single vehicle automobile accident. He's not in serious condition, but we've identified multiple pieces of glass in his chest that need removal. Oh, so he flew through the windshield.
Yeah, most likely.
He's also suffering from several minor lacerations after having...
He has glass inside him. That's not minor at all. That's a complicated wound there.
That needs suturing. Luckily, it appears all the damage is What do you mean superficial? You're not triaging.
I think they're talking about the wounds besides the ones the glass went into.
I mean, yeah,
maybe.
I guess.
I hope.
This
does not.
All the damage seems superficial, so it should be a relatively simple procedure. Oh, he's 18.
I also love the fact that you and I are commenting on this, and neither of us are actually qualified to triage patients.
Yeah. I mean, I'm being sued for medical malpractice.
Exactly, we're being sued for medical malpractice. Here we go.
Nothing out of the ordinary, just like I thought. I could handle this in no time if it weren't
it's
for
not
the...
a... Yeah.
It weren't
it's
for the...
not exactly out of the... Sorry.
Go ahead.
It's not exactly an out of the ordinary thing for a really severe car crash like that.
If it weren't for the fact that you and your directive are here, Spark. Wow, Perry, and here... Where's Perry? And here I thought you liked hanging out with me.
That was before you started working together.
Hey, you two, is now really the time to joke around? Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Anyway, now for the Kobold Meditech directive regarding Perry's cybernetic eye. It's nothing complicated, don't worry. First, I'm pleased to report the trial's been going well. I analyzed your recent operations, Perry, and the eye hasn't impaired your surgical skills at all. Isn't that neat?
Oh, so he already had a perfect record even before the eye.
No, that's actually pretty impressive.
That is very impressive.
It's true. Dr. House technically has had a perfect record.
Dr. House is a fucking diagnostician.
It's true. Dr. Maddock has been treating our patients just as well before getting that new eye. I was worried about having to give up a perfectly good eye at first. It was still a good eye?
Oh, you didn't even have to, like... You literally had to get the eye ripped out. Oh, that's fucked up.
You know, that to be fair, that's what I would have to do if I augmented my eyes to see perfectly, or better. I was worried about having to give up a perfectly good eye at first, I admit, but this cybernetic eye has been working flawlessly. It's kind of cool, actually. And it's blue. That's some bullshit, I would say. And it's blue.
What are its benefits? It's blue.
I still can't believe how lucky I am. Kobold Meditech could have gotten anyone they wanted to test their new eye. And out of everyone, they offered the opportunity to me. I'm super glad Spark told me about the application before it closed. He must have used insider information.
You're the only applicant.
Regardless, the tech I'm testing will definitely help a lot of people. I can't let them down. Speaking of which, the ice trial is almost complete. There's only one thing left to do. Corporate just needs to collect some live data and video footage of you operating with the eye, Perry. Video footage? So they're going to be recording what I do through the eye? That's a breach of HIPAA. Well, no, if it's a medical company. Maybe.
No, you'd still need to sign a consent for that. There literally is a specific consent for your medical chart to be used as part of a study.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well,
yeah.
For specific studies, for general studies, though, generally that's covered at least under HIPAA here in Canada. But there are specific studies outside of that.
Yeah, and since I'm their cybernetics technician, they want me to narrate and explain the eye's features. Yeah. It's not actually a big deal. I don't mind doing it if it'll help you in your eye's trial along, Perry. But of all the operations, they really had to pick one with a trauma patient to do this? Really?
Yeah.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger. That's what they told me to tell you. Given how well Perry's been doing, I think Kobold move up their times tables. Corporate really wants to rush the eye's new tech to market, and the tech's pretty cool, I have to admit. Regardless, it won't be a problem for Perry, right? You never let anyone down. Oh yeah, I try not to. But doing data collection on a trauma patient? Dr. Maddock, this doesn't seem appropriate. I'm worried this will distract us from the patient. I don't disagree, but look at what they've also written. This matter is time critical and cannot be delayed. However, they're confident that you will not fail us, Dr. Maddock. I need to turn this down a little bit more. 35. Okay. Don't fail us, Dr. Maddock. Yeesh, they're really sucking up to you, aren't they, Perry?
Is that sucking up? It sounds more like a threat.
I'll just have to operate while my cybernetic eye collects data. Will that be alright? Your choices won't change the overall story, and nothing is locked behind them. However, they can provide extra info and flavor. Pick whatever feels right to you. Okay. From what I've seen from the first one, it looks like the question mark eyeglass rolls back. So that's really nice to know. We really can't delay this? This patient should come first. Is there really nothing we can do to delay the data collection? I wish we could, but you know Kobold, they move fast. But I'm sure you can handle it, Perry. This is just like any other operation you've done before. Nothing to worry about. I've got this. There's nothing to worry about. I'll save the patient, no problem. And we've completed plenty of Kobold's experiments. There's no reason to disappoint them now. I'll just treat this like any other operation I've performed. I'll handle it flawlessly. Don't let your ego get too big, because I'm about to ruin it. Are you sure? We really should minimize the risk of any complications. And with the pressure of being recorded, will you be able to focus? I've had no issues operating since they replaced my natural eye with this cybernetic one. And if the eye's new tech will help people, then I'm more than happy to help finish testing it. They chose me to test this thing after all. I can't let anyone down. Especially not Spark. He's the reason I got this opportunity after all. So I'll treat the patient and satisfy Kobold Meditech. It'll be fine, Hannah. Trust me. Okay then, if you're sure, Dr. Maddock, let's proceed. I'm sure I can do it. Then to confirm my objective one last time, I'll be treating this accident victim. My goals are to remove all foreign objects, treat all lacerations. Nurse Hannah will be assisting me, and Spark, who is Kobold Meditech's cybernetics technician, say that 5 times fast, will be consulting regarding their K-Taz cybernetic eye, which I'm currently trialing. Yep, just don't worry about the patient, Perry. I'll handle the techie stuff.
Just worry about the patient.
Yes, I think we've covered everything. Let me know when you're ready, Dr. Maddock. Start the operation. Car accident victim, foreign debris, and external lacerations require treatment. Additionally, demonstrate features of the K-Tech cybernetic eye to Cobalt Meditech.
Okay.
I'm ready. Leave it to me. Let's begin. This device is property. Oh my goodness. Device registration verified and genuine. Starting boot sequence. CBSL. TTGX. Synthrolink visualization data stream. Sting. And confidential. Let's begin the operation. Dr. Maddock, is your cybernetic eye functioning right? Welcome. When talk is visible, the operation is paused. Click anywhere. Okay. It looks like everything is working. Okay, wait, hold up. Did I miss something? This music's actually kind of... I kind of feel it.
It's pretty good.
Everything looks like it's working. Okay, Perry, let's start the recording. Alright, this is Dr. Perry Maddock, General Surgeon. I'm the test user of the K-TAS cybernetic eye, and I'll be handling this operation. Let's get started. Patient's vitals are low. I'll deal with... Wait. Fucking song.
Oh my god,
stuck
really?
in my head.
Fucking sweet breeze or whatever.
Let's get started. The patient's vitals are low. I'll deal with that first. Nurse, can you hand me a syringe? Was control slicks.
Oh boy, it's time for the mysterious medical juice that raises vitals.
Is it an opioid?
I don't know what the hell it would be, honestly. Pharmacology is not my strong suit.
Thanks. Keeping the patient's I should get Lunik on the stream. She can help me with the pharmaceutical section. You can help me with everything else.
Oh my god. What the hell is in this vial? Who knows?
Oxycodone.
I mean, these are pain meds. They
Norco.
wouldn't really help vitals. It's just pure adrenaline.
Pure adrenaline. Inject that straight into my veins. Thanks. Keeping the patient's vital is a top priority. The operation will be suspended if vitals hit 0. Not that I've ever let that happen. It's about to happen.
It's about to happen, Barry.
Your eye's HUD will update vitals in real time. Pretty neat, right? And to raise vitals, I'll administer some stabilizer using the a stabilizer is what it is. This keeps getting louder. I actually...
Stabilizer is not... What the fuck do you mean a stabilizer?
I'm enjoying the music. I'm loving it, but it's too loud.
What you'd inject would probably be different depending on what you need to do. Like, do you need to raise the heart rate? Do you need to lower it? What is this?
Raise the vital, I'll administer stabilizer using the syringe. I'll simply draw from the vial and then inject the medicine anywhere. Not even not even into the vein. Okay. I gotta... Stabilizer effective. I advise recovering... Oh, good lord. Oh, Oh, you're just pumping the patient full.
Oh my god, that is way too...
How many cc's was that? Was like a quarter of a cup? I love it.
All I can think of is just like, yeah, I injected 5 milliliters of insulin into the patient.
No, okay.
I injected 50 milliliters.
I'm gonna preface this here, actually. Preface this hugely. I'm making fun of this because I'm enjoying myself. Like, a lot.
Oh, yeah, no, me too. Like, listen, I love this shit out of Trauma Center games. I just want to make funny little haha jokes at the medical.
I never got to play Trauma Center when I was younger. I was poor.
I think I started off with Trauma Team, which was the last game they ever released, and then I got like...
You know what would be really, 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 really fucking funny?
What?
This is the Trauma Team Center team. It's just they decided to release the Furries because they know full well that people love Trauma Center and people love Furries. So therefore, It's a match made in heaven.
They've realized that a large majority of they've realized that the intersection of people who play trauma center, people who are in the medical field, and people who are furries is actually rather big.
Actually, give me, let me do this really quick, babe, actually.
What?
On creator dashboard, roles manager. Congratulations, you have become an editor. Do not resist.
What?
You can now edit the stream if need be.
Oh. Oh no, you're do not expect me to be like that one the one guy with his stream mods. They like keep having random things show up.
At one point, Ray just changed the title to the Among Us emoji. That's better. I'll make sure to keep vitals up and out of the danger zone. Hey Perry, real quick, do you see your eyes directive display? I just booted it up. Any optional goals for this op will appear there. In fact, there's one already. Directives...
Oh my god, it tells you them during the... Oh my god, that's so much better than the original game, actually.
Directives aren't actually mandatory, but try to follow them if you can, Perry. I need to turn on my fan, actually. Hold on.
God, optional directives were the worst in the original game because you had no idea what they were until after you beat the level. Babe, are you speaking?
Yes.
Hello?
Hello.
Did you forget to turn your mic back on?
I forgot to unmute.
Babe.
Okay, I get to repeat my joke. New directive, kill the patient.
Please don't.
That's some Cyberpunk
Please
2077
try to be a
shit.
good surgeon.
Now it's time to begin the treatment proper. These shards of glass require removal. Nurse, mind passing me the forceps?
Get those forceps out.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Ah, good old trauma center forceps
All the
gameplay.
glass shards have been removed. You did that perfectly, as usual.
I may actually pull out my DS at some point and start playing trauma center.
Alright, on to the next step. I need to deal with those lacerations. Bigger cuts are causing more damage, so I should focus on them first. Agreed. Dr. Maddock, please take the sutures. Perry, I know you've done this
for the best part.
Perry, I know you've done this a million times, but for the benefit of the recording, the eyes display a guide on how to suture the laceration. See? Well, I don't do it like that. I do it like this, step. We're losing him. All you gotta do is...
I love watching people play Trauma Center because the way they do the suturing is always funny whenever they're in a rush. You're supposed to do it like that, but they just like, they'll always get a bad result because they're just like
you've got to do all you've got to do is use the sutures to make a zigzag pattern like the guide shows. Isn't this obvious? Yada yada yada. Perry knows what they're doing. Spark, we're recording. Please try to keep professional. It's alright, Hannah. Just like I need to suture zigzag pattern.
Wouldn't it be funny if Kobold wasn't actually the one developing the eye?
Cool.
Cool. Yeah, yep, it's Trauma Center, all right.
Nice. Good. That should heal nicely, Dr. Maddock. Which laceration will you treat next? The larger cuts should go first, but I admit I'm eyeballing their size is a bit tough. Oh, Perry, this is a perfect chance to demonstrate the eye scanner. I'll do exactly that. Go on, give it a try. They told me you have to. The scanner can quantify vitals loss over time. I need a sniper.
What?
Great, the scanner works. Perry, you see those numbers? There, how much the vitals damage that wound will cause over time. How much vitals damage that wound will cause over time. Nifty, right? The numbers will disappear over time, so rescan if you need to see them again. Alright, doctor. Now that that's out of the way, please finish treating the patient. Let me do this first. Stab the patient. Oops.
Where's the mysterious goop that heals small lacerations now? This ain't a trauma center game without that.
Cool. Just a few left. Fine.
Fine. Cool.
That's all the injuries dealt with. Great. We're done, right? Finally, glad that's over with. I'll stop the recording. Another successful operation. Great job, everyone. Hold on a moment. Spark, shouldn't the eye be reporting this patient is stable?
He's got glass inside him.
You're right,
You need
Hannah.
to open up the sternum.
There should be a little stab indicator next to the window. Oh shit, I forgot about stab. What did that stand for? I don't remember.
Stab. Oh, stable.
Oh, of course. Duh. Should be a little stab indicator next to the timer now. Maybe there's complication we missed? Huh? Tremors? And vitals are dropping? What's going on? Well, the patient suffered trauma to their abdomen from the car accident, and these sutures I just made are pulling pretty tight. Therefore, could it be... Harry's eye is performing a diagnosis. Is it a differential diagnosis? Or a eucrasia? Hannah, it says there's high pressure? Yeah, he's in a car accident. Of course he has high blood pressure right now.
They're high pressure. Oh, there's literally something stuck inside him.
That's it, Nurse Hannah. I recognize this. It's abdominal compartment syndrome.
Oh, you need... Oh my god, really? Hold on. It's been a while since I've heard this.
We've got an abdominal pressure of 21 mmHg. Millimeter... Wait. Acute abdominal compartment syndrome. Isn't that when the lung, when it starts collapsing in on itself because of trauma?
Abdominal compartment syndrome is basically just pressure is increasing inside of the abdominal cavity. It could be for multiple causes.
I'd imagine internal bleeding is one of them.
Potentially.
Now, what is mmHg, babe?
mmHg. It's basically the measuring of the internal pressure of the body.
I know it's not in hertz because that's electricity. Maybe a protogen.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, doctor, the protogen has a hertz rate of 180 volts.
mmHg means millimeters of mercury. It's a pressure unit.
I was right about the millimeters? Holy shit.
Yeah, like that is millimeters.
Dr. Maddock, you're right. It's ACS. We have to relieve pressure immediately. Nurse Hannah, pass me the scalpel. We just put them back together.
He's gonna die. His organs will fail if you don't. Cut him open.
These are incisions from my eye, right, Spark? Yeah, that's right. The eyes detected high pressure under these spots. Dr. Maddock, making incisions shown should help relieve the pressure. But please be careful. You have to make deep cuts, and that'll drop vitals. Harry,
aren't we gonna sterilize the fucking areas?
Trace it. Yeah, I should probably keep pumping them full of stuff.
Pump that green goo.
This is the same.
So what the fuck happened? Is his lung collapse? Did his lung perforate? What the hell caused this?
This is the same. This is the same goop that Ethan uses in Resident Evil Village to put his hand back on.
Not the fucking Medi goo.
Yeah, I do not have a straight hand, so this is gonna be great. Oh, and now to suture it back up?
Oh, that's air probably got into the wounds somehow, so they had to relieve the pressure now that it's shut
Those
down.
appear to be all the guides. How's the pressure looking? Pressure is improving, but the patient isn't stable quite yet. Perry, look, the eye's recommending to make more cuts.
Oh my god, really?
Wants me to cut more? That's strange. I've not had to repeat this procedure before. But
The
it's working
patient
so
wakes up and he's like covered in scars. Like, what the fuck
Let's trust the
happened?
eye. Let's keep going. Still effective. Keep suturing. I think that's everything. Again, he's still not stable. Nice going. I knew you could handle it. Are we good to... Ah, my head. What's... Airy. System assertion failed. Data synchronization error. Lloyd? Wait a minute. Oh, wait. 3YLOD. Please contact certified Cobalt Meditech technician. Dr. Matter... Something's wrong with the eye. Maybe I should stop operating. Patient may still be in need call placement? Replacement? Wait, no, don't replace me. I can still do this myself. This isn't that bad. I can't let everyone down now. More incisions, I guess. The eye really wants me to make even more cuts. I'm being sued for medical malpractice.
I wants me to... Patient's not stable. There's fucking glass inside him.
Error. Excessive incoming data. Resynchronization recommended. Keep following the eye's instruction. We have to trust it. Error. Stack overflow.
I'm lost input from your eye.
Your friend? It feels like someone just split my head in half. Understood you then? Error. Nobody else said? Who is that? A voice? It sounds like it's coming from inside my head. No, I can't worry about myself later. I can't give up now. They trust me not to fail. I still got to save this patient. I don't think I can hear you. No matter, I can't give up. I've never failed anyone. I just gotta keep going. I'm being sued for medical mal... I'll cut... I've never given up on a patient before. Not before and not now. But you out, see.
Cut you out.
I don't have a choice. I've gotta cut them all. I'm actually going to get sued for medical malpractice.
Perry, what the fuck?
Wait a minute. Cut. Oh, yeah. Dr. Matic, please. Oh, yeah. I'm being oh, he's dead!
Oh!
What? Wait, no. What am I... Oh, my God! Wait a minute! You just put the patient in critical condition. Perry, what are you doing? But I didn't... This isn't right. I was just trying to save... Wait, no, it wasn't Perry. They didn't mean to. It's the eye. The eye said to cut. Perry was following instructions. I was watching. I saw... He's right. I didn't mean to. Wait. No, but it wasn't even my fault. I was just trying to save... Everyone wasn't counting on me to... I don't care about that. The patient! We need life support. Where's the epinephrine? The patient? But I've never let a patient... No, I can still save them, just like always. Let me keep going. Dr. Matic, no, you aren't fit to do this. You have to stand aside. Spark, call for backup. Abort. The eye was supposed to help you, Perry. Had I known, I wouldn't have... Did this? No, this can't be happening. What have I done? Cut you out. I've done nothing wrong.
Well, this just went from like 0 to 100.
I was... Oh yeah, that was the prologue. And nothing will stop me now. What do you mean? You're an eye. This isn't like Aiba.
Turns out Perry's just got like an evil alter ego.
Involuntary procedure. Oh,
Oh.
there's 6. Okay. At minimum, 6 patients. I'll take it, you know.
6. Well, no, the last one's not in.
Oh, I'm
Not
sorry.
in general.
Okay. Okay, at minimum 5 patients.
And you're on standard difficulty. Pretty.
1 year later. Can we hurry this up? I'm running out of time cards.
Oh, they used the right one! They used the right one!
It's the right Caduceus.
The rod of Asclepius, it's not Caduceus!
Right.
Fuck yes!
Asclepius. I forget they're actually
that
2 different names.
Pisses me off whenever they use Caduceus, because I'm like, that's the wrong one!
Malpractice investigation conclude. I am being sued for medical malpractice. I was making a joke.
Not at fault for the
After extensive
K-Taz
investigation
incident.
by the Federal Institute for Safer Health Tech, the FISH, amendments made by leading Meditech Corporation, Cobalt Meditech, and information provided by whistleblower F2X, so whistleblower Fox. Perry Maddock is hereby found not at fault for the CTAS incident occurring approximately 12 months ago and classified as need to know. Perry Maddock's license is hereby immediately reinstated. NB, Perry Maddock's non-disclosure clause remains in indefinite effect. Page 34. I gotta remember, that's actually called the Rod of Asclepius and not a second Caduceus.
No. It doesn't even have a name, it's just the Rod of Asclepius.
The introduction of consumer-grade cybernetic body parts was nothing special. This was what was once a sci-fi fantasy surrounded by whimsy was now just another unremarkable fact of life. For most, it was as mundane as the prosthetic leg, useful to a few, but not something to lop off an already working limb for. Still, Corporation Cobalt Meditech continued, announcing a brand new class of cybernetic parts 1 year ago. These new parts could now emulate the senses, effectively curing disabilities such as deafness and blindness. Though niche, this advancement in cybernetic parts has become a welcome and profitable boon for healthcare, offering miraculous cures for once untreatable ailments and supernormal abilities for the daring. It has been 1 year since the introduction of these new Synthro-Link cybernetic parts, and it has been 1 year since the test user of the failed CTAS cybernetic eye last set foot in an operating room.
Gonna see him again, and he's got an eye patch over the eye, and he looks like fucking
Blue Bonnet
He looks like
Hospital.
that one. He looks like that one old. He looks like the Blackjack character.
Oh my god, I
The
forgot about that
surgeon.
anime.
He just shows up looking like Blackjack or some shit.
A sleek general hospital. Much of its staff started opting to cybernetically enhance themselves to better treat their patients. Those who haven't are soon to be hopelessly outclassed,
That's fucking bleak.
or are themselves exceptionally talented. Not as bleak.
It's still fucking bleak.
Give Dr. House a cybernetic eye. Nothing will go
Do not
wrong.
Do not give him a cybernetic leg. Let the man walk. Actually, no. Wait, his limp was.
I can hardly believe it,
psychosomatic.
Perry, but it finally happened. The fish finally found you not at fault, and it's about time too. I know it's been tough for you. How long has it been? A whole entire year already since. He has an eye patch.
He does. Oh my god! I called it.
God, I would. I don't know
he
if
looks like he's been through some shit.
I don't know
in
if
that
I'd
year.
be able to return to a hospital if the one test that I was running to help patients made me cut them to just all high heaven.
I hope that patient survived.
The whole entire. Okay. At first, I'd understand they're following the eye. But after watching him do 2 cuts, I would imagine you'd start trying to pull him away. He can't hear you, but he can definitely feel you.
Like at some point, you gotta like sit there and be like, I think the eye's malfunctioning.
After the first ACS saying cut here more, I'm like, you wait a minute, hold on. After a whole year after In the end, someone else was the hero and managed to save my patient, but only barely, no thanks to me. A year? Something like that? I haven't been counting. Harry, are you still beating yourself up? You aren't still beating yourself up, right? I know I've said it a million times, but I'm telling you it wasn't your fault, and it's even official now. You were just following the eye's instructions, and it was really messing with your head, going all glitchy and stuff. Ugh.
I guarantee you this was probably a massive thing, and people will still be wary around him.
It sucks that Fish couldn't find Kobold responsible, though. It was totally all Kobold's fault. Can't believe how sleazy Kobold actually is. I'm 100% glad I quit working for them. 200 even. It wasn't my fault. The Federal Institute for Safer Health Tech really did clear me, but even still, it didn't have to keep going like that. I was really trying to impress the Corp and everyone else. But I could have stopped at any time. I could have listened. Someone else take over, but I didn't. But you aren't allowed to wallow in self-pity, right? That's not the Perry I know. After all, they finally gave you your medical license back, and all in its former glory, too. I'm so glad you decided to accept my invitation to visit. You're gonna love Bluebonnet Hospital. Maybe it is to wallow, just a little.
Just don't expect me to operate, like...
Yeah, I'm just here to watch, not operate. It'll just be observation, right? Yeah, that's right, observation. Or shadowing if you want to sound mysterious. Ooh. After they replaced one of my eyes with the cybernetic K-Taz, I don't know what overcame me. I mean, I still wanted to help people despite it all. But when they revoked my license because of what I did, should they really be trying to do this again? Even though they changed their minds and said it wasn't my fault? Can't risk harming another patient again, especially not after what that voice in my head made me do. A lot has changed since you last practiced, Perry. There's a lot of new and cool stuff. Really? I haven't been paying attention. No worries. Once you get a taste of it all again, you'll get over everything. I just know it. Hey, guess what? You'll be shadowing Dr. Larson. He's got a pair of really fancy cybernetic arms. Oh, I'll have to introduce you to Brooke, too, and show you around the hospital, and you can check out my sled, and... Paging Cybertech Spark, Code Blue. Paging Dr. Bun, Code Blue in Room Bun.
A code blue in a hospital? Don't tell me. No way.
Give me that. Spark, where the hell are you? We got a situation. We need you over here now. Are you still on duty, Spark? Well, yeah, but everyone's cybernetics should be fine. I just inspected them. I guess your observation's starting right now, Perry. Come on, this way. You say so. Patient room, Bluebonnet Hospital. We're here. What's going on? Spark, there you are. Where have you been? And who is... Whatever, it doesn't matter. I have staunched the external bleeding, but we can't treat the patient without an able doctor. Why is Dr. Larson's arm down again? Do your job and fix it, Spark. What? But I just inspected them, Brooke. You're saying they broke down again? One of his arms is down. Did I stutter, Spark? Just get it working again already. Brooke Sharpfin. She's a nurse shark! Of course she is! You know what? I fucking love that. I also absolutely love that the nurse shark hanging from her ear.
That's adorable.
K2AQ2 hand times 2 and psychological type internal implants. Brain implants!
Finally!
Brooke Sharpfin, a nurse who started working at Bluebonnet, the Bluebonnet Hospital a little under a year ago. Despite her impressive nursing skills, many of her patients and colleagues are unsettled by her fearsome appearance. Alright, I'll do it, but would it kill you? At least ask nicely. It'll kill the patient if you don't hurry up already, Mr. Cybernetics Technician. Save the repairs, there's no time. I still have one good arm, so I'll go in with it alone. But Dr. Larson, I am not gonna mince words. That's a completely idiotic idea. But we have a little choice, no? If I do not operate, the patient's chances are surely 0. Daniel Larson, Honey Badger.
He's a honey
Cyberdoc Class A. Honey Badger don't care. Honey Badger don't give a shit.
Jesus Christ, 34 others.
CRA01 full arm ×2, SR99 surgery computer, M/I-33 alacrity implant, and 34 others. You know what?
Bro, you let them cut you up. Jeez.
So he's got a computer in his eyes, it looks like, from the shine next to them, which will allow him to computate what he's looking at as necessary, which means he won't. No guesstimating CCs. Exact cuts. An alacrity implant would increase his dexterity. That's actually really impressive for a doctor. Daniel Larson, one of the hospital's top surgeons, a Class A cyberdoc. To better help his patients, he's augmented himself with many of Kobold Meditech's cybernetic implant parts, allowing him to operate with remarkable speed and precision. Frankly, I don't care how good of you think your cybernetics are, Dr. Larson. Your arm is broken. There's gotta be another way. This doesn't look good. I don't think I'll be able to fix this arm in time. Brooke.
Oh no,
are there any
if
other
only we had a surgeon.
If only we had a doctor that was capable. Brooke, are there any other doctors available, or do you think we can transfer the patient? I thought of that already, Spark. Duh. We're on our own.
She very much is the Nurse Angie type.
Spark, who's the lizard anyway? They've been standing around. Get him out of here. Brooke, this is my best friend What I meant to say is this is my best friend, Dr. Maddock. Spark? Dr. Maddock? They're a cyberdoc? No, that's unlikely. Where are their parts? Internal? No, not a cyberdoc. Barry's the shadow I mentioned was coming. They've only got a cybernetic eye, but then it's a no-go. It's too risky for someone without sufficient parts to operate. Therefore, despite my disabled arm, I will proceed. But mind your specialty. You are a technician, Spark. Allow the cyberdoc and nurse to make this call. Hey, Lizard, are you really a surgeon? Me? Am I still a surgeon? I mean, I used to operate. Really? Because it looks like you have as much depth perception as a Cyclops. Are you sure you're a surgeon? Their depth perception is fine. There's a cybernetic eye under there. Oh, he still has it.
Yeah. Well, he's not going to take it out.
Perry's totally still a surgeon. Trust me, Brooke. But even still, I don't do that anymore. I'm just here to watch, that's all. What? What do you mean, you're just gonna watch? Perry, there's a dying patient here. Right there. Actively dying. You're gonna do something about that, right? I would, but what? You could do better than someone with only one working arm, right? It's been so long, it can't possibly be good enough. And what if my eye glitches out again? That voice comes back. What if I can't control myself? Nurse Sharp, this lizard appears to have an extreme deficit of cybernetic parts. Do you truly think they will be more effective than me in my current state? They're not a cyberdoc, you're not wrong about that. But they're a surgeon and Spark's vouching for them? Why does it matter if they don't have the netics? I think they can save them. Well, Lizard, can you save them? Really the best option? Is their best chance? There's no other option? I told you, I checked. Everyone other than Dr. Lyson is tied up, and I'd really not have to have him operate with one arm. You said you're a surgeon, so what's the matter? It really does look like I'm the only one who can save the patient. Hydrate. Oh, my mouth's going dry.
It's time to drink water.
Ah, fresh. Even though I quit operating for a reason, started operating for a reason too. Became a doctor to help people. If I'm the patient's only hope. Nurse Sharp, Technician Spark, the patient will not last much longer. What is our course of action? I understand. I'll give the patient my best shot. Good. Then I'll re-enable your eye. Hang on, Spark. I don't think you have to. I presume your cybernetic eye is currently offline. You lack full vision without it. Emergency or not, operating without two functioning eyes is barred by law. You must utilize that cybernetics you do have, Dr. Maddock. Harry, if you want to get over this, if you Harry, if you want to get over this, if you ever want to get over what happened, you've got to face it. I've got to turn your eye back on, okay? Just trust me, Perry. Everything is going to be fine.
The eyeball just fucking explodes.
Okay, Spark, you can turn the eye back on. Dr. Maddock, was it? Let's get you sanitized and prepped. We're counting on you now. Okay.
Also, I'm surprised that they don't immediately recognize him since it was apparently a big deal.
Please lead the way. Harry, good luck. Remind you, the tech is a need-to-know basis.
Oh,
and
true.
and it did mention that the entire situation was also need to know. A car accident victim that's a gray
Another
wolf.
car accident victim.
Additional injury, foreign debris and external lacerations require treatment. Additional injuries may be present in the thoracic cavity.
Thoracic.
Thoracic. I just put a T in there for some reason. Thorax. Dr. Maddock, regroup with the team. The situation is urgent, but a quick briefing is still necessary. I'll handle it. So listen up, Maddock. Our patient's an adult gray wolf who was involved in a car wreck. Apparently, his car went haywire and drove him right off the road, so it's a self-driving car.
Of course it was.
The car accident victim is just like my last patient from 1 year ago. Almost exactly. He's currently suffering from multiple lacerations and embedded debris. And he may have suffered some additional trauma to his internal organs. I stabilized him earlier, but that won't last much longer, and there's no time to transport him to another hospital. Just shove him full of the stabilization goo. We're fortunate to have Nurse Sharp. She stabilized the patient well, and despite her relative lack of cybernetic parts.
Oh my god, this fuck.
However, we are out of time. There's only 2 surgeons available, and one of my cybernetic arms remains inoperative. Spark is performing diagnostics and will attempt arm repairs concurrently, but do not rely on this. Under Nurse Sharp's suggestion, I will refrain from attempting the operation with a solo arm, and defer to you, Dr. Maddock. Uh-huh. And we got that all squared away now, so what are we gonna do, Dr. Maddock? Treat all external wounds, treat any and all internal wounds. Deal with the outside, then open them up. Simple, yeah? You really do not possess any cybernetic parts other than your eye, is that correct? Not even internal parts? I wish I didn't have any cybernetic parts at all, but... yeah, it's just this one eye. And Technician Spark mentioned you last operated approximately 1 year ago. Are you still confident in your abilities? I didn't want to have to find out, and I haven't been able to help anyone ever since the incident. I just couldn't risk it. But before I screwed up, this is what I wanted to do. This is what I did. So if I'm a patient's only hope, I can still do this, even now, for them. Right? There's no time. I'll bet on the lizard. Well, what are you waiting for?
I'll bet on the lizard.
Wait, configuration said Dr. Maddock, leading surgeon. Therefore, would I be able to have more on a team?
If this game ever featured co-op, I would lose my shit, because that would be awesome.
I cannot imagine how hard it would be to implement. Hand surgeon. No, what was it?
What?
What was it called? Hand surgeon? No. It was that VR surgeon game.
Oh, the Surgeon Simulator?
No. Was it Surgeon Simulator? Yes. Huh. Interesting. Yes, I'll do it. Just leave it to me. Let's begin.
I don't want Surgeon Simulator. I want Trauma Center multiplayer. Double Fox boot hack.bat admin override success. Huh?
Version redacted.
Illegal use of parts.
Wait a minute. Double Fox. Wait, that was the whistleblower. F2X. 2Fox. Double Fox. Oh my...
That's why he quit. He blew the whistle on the whole operation.
And Spark is the admin override. Commence operation. Performance will be evaluated. Alright, Lizard, show us what you got. No pressure. Done this 100 times before, right? Just breathe, Perry. Okay, I'll give myself one more chance. Ready? Low vitals. Oh, it's blue now.
Oh, it's blue. It's more. Something feels.
Hang on a second. Something's not right. Why is stabilizer so slow? Stabilizer? You are familiar with basic operation concepts, I trust. It has been a year for them. Hey, Lizard, we don't use stabilizer nowadays. This vial is filled with tiny micro machines called nanites. Guess you don't follow? Nanites? How is this any different from a stabilizer? They're stronger. If you inject nanites near a specific spot, they'll boost vitals by a ton. The eye of yours, it's got a scanner, right? Scanning will show you the boost target. I was going there, motherfucker. Nanites are effective.
Oh, and it just goes down so you can't infinitely increase it.
Things are looking better. I'll inject some more nanites later if needed. And now to save this patient. Dr. Maddock. Multiple wounds are present. Are you ready? Commence the procedure. First, I got to remove...
Cool.
Maintain 25 vitals, no extraction mistakes, no misses. Ah. All external injuries treated. Your performance is exceeding what I anticipated. It's going to be alright so far. I gotta keep it up. However, you must maintain pace. Note the timer on your HUD. The patient will reach their limit when the timer hits 0. They will suffer increasing vital loss over time. This is the standard estimate of how long the patient can last under surgery. Hey, we still got internal trauma to deal with. Dr. Maddock, I'll make this simple. The patient won't instantly eat it if you run out of time, but their body will start giving out if you take too long, so get a move on. Yes, Dr. Maddock, perform the laparotomy. Why do I keep wanting to say laparotomy? A laparotomy. I gotta make one single careful cut. Good, let's inspect the interior. Good thing we decided against moving this guy. Look at all this junk. Dr. Maddock, the wounds are similar to the ones you just treated. The
fuck is that?
Looks like a screw. He did go through a car. It's a huge chunk of metal. Looks like it's embedded pretty deep. Perhaps it will be optimal if I were to handle this. Would it though? You've only got one working arm. Did you forget? I've handled worse before. I think I can deal with it. Understood. However, it's unwise to extract that large piece of metal out as is. I recommend widening the wound with a scalpel before attempting extraction. Okay. Holy shit, that's huge.
Christ. Looks like the patient's stomach. That must be awful.
Three. Finish within 2 minutes? Okay, I can do that. I think I've treated all their wounds. Huh? Looks like you really did everything. The patient's stable. Hey, I see the stab.
Nice.
Dr. Maddock? Hey, Lizard, is something wrong? Did I do it? That voice that was in my head. They don't hear it. Yeah, I'm okay, nurse. I'm okay. I can do this. I can finish the procedure. Adequate job, Dr. Maddock. Let us close the patient up. All that remains is to suture it. Done. My patient will make it. Self-sterilization sutures appear effective. Infection chance minimal. Op concluded. Self-sterilizing sutures sound cool as fuck. Your performance was crude, perhaps, but nevertheless successful. Guess my bet paid off. Operation complete.
Your methods were crude. B. I hate this guy already.
B-A-S! Scaled expert. Could I have gotten it ever higher? Oh, I missed within 2 minutes? You motherfucker!
What?
2 minutes and 22 milliseconds. Oh, that makes me mad as hell. Within I missed it by 2 milliseconds. 22 milliseconds.
Perry's just like, I can do it faster. Let's do this. It just throws him into the operating room.
I saved another patient, just like I always used to. They're gonna make it. It was because of me, right? I managed to save them. Maybe there's hope for both of us after all. I did it. I pulled it off, didn't I? Maddox, you spaced out for a moment near the end. Are you good? Or... that voice, the thing that made me nearly kill my patient a year ago. I didn't hear it this time. It didn't come back. I saved the patient. I pulled it off, just like all those times before. Oh, I'm okay, nurse. Thanks for asking. I'm just glad the patient's safe now. Anyway, guess I was right about you after all. That's a relief. The procedure was successful. Quite remarkable. You just said it was crude. Quite remarkable work, Dr. Maddox. Your proficiency was indeed sufficient, despite your lack of cybernetics. I mean, I did what I could. That's all. Perry, you did it. This is great. Forget observation. You jumped straight to the end. See? I told you that's all it would take. Now you can get back to operating just like before. Nonsense. Let us refrain from the hastiness, Technician Spark. What do you mean? We should indeed be thankful for Dr. Maddox's fortunate appearance, 'tis true, but they still lack sufficient cybernetics. In the ideal situation, a cyberdoc would have provided the best care. This again? Dr. Larson, why should we care about what parts Maddox has? They pulled it off, and that's all that should matter. Where am I? Is this an OR? Sir, you're already awake? Right, I remember now. My car started freaking out, and then...
Oh my god, is this gonna be a plot of, like, the kobold tech freaking out, and that's why he had the sudden directive, was it was a test?
So, that must mean... Did you all just save me? Your name is Travis, correct? I am Dr. Larson, and yes, you needn't worry. Dr. Maddox and Nurse Sharpfin were able to treat you. You'll be fine. But wait, why are you the only one kitted out here? Kitted out? You're telling me you let this unaugmented lizard touch... Oh no.
Oh no, augmented racism.
Due to technical malfunctions, Dr. Maddox handled your operation, yes. But we have since discovered that they were the optimal alternative. Yeah, I operated on you. We were in a pretty tight spot and didn't have much of a choice. But I was able to treat all of your wounds. You should make a full recovery. What is wrong with you people? Huh? You let that lizard touch me? When there's a cybernetic doctor standing right there? What's this about observation? Who even are you? Just look at you. No cybernetics. Pathetic. There's no way this lizard didn't screw something up inside of me. Yeah, I didn't finish fast enough. Fuck me. Hey, we had no choice. Dr. Larson's arm was... And who the hell are you anyway? A bloodthirsty shark in nursing?
Oh, he's
you a nurse?
Fucking racist.
Oh, he's the kind of racist in those doctor shows that refuse care from everybody because they're either black, gay, Mexican, or just generally not white male.
I've also seen problems with patients before like this. It's so fucking stupid.
Does the fish even allow sharks to be nurses? I have half a mind to check. I know people. Sure you do, buddy. Sure you do.
Okay, Karen. You go back to
You
sleep.
little-
Puts a pillow on his face. Shh. It'll all be over soon.
It's always like this. Alright, I think we'd all agree that's enough of that. Why don't we get you to the post-operative care? Save it. I'm not spending another second around you incapable amateurs. You're alive! What do you mean?
Bro's gonna try and leave and like pop a stitch.
God, I hope he pops a stitch. I am leaving. You'll be hearing from Fish, too. And you there, you dinosaur. Quit pretending you're a doctor. Get out before you hurt someone or worse. You don't belong here.
Rude.
Hey, you can't just say that to... Just let it go, Spark. It's whatever. Nothing I haven't heard before. But Brooke, Perry, are you guys... It's fine, Spark. We were able to save the patient. That's all I could have asked for. Wait a minute. In the beginning, didn't we fucking see a vial of nanites that say can cause necrosis? And we're using nanites to stabilize?
What is going on here?
I mean, technically, could it be like medical maggots?
I don't know.
Is there somewhere I can sit for a moment? Patient survival was achieved. Your immediate goals have been met. We will handle the rest. Thanks. I need a moment for myself. Hold on. I could be top 200. Hold on. What? Oh my god, there's a leaderboard. Oh my god, there's a leaderboard. SXS. Okay. Skip to briefing.
Oh, you're gonna do it again?
Replaying the operation, you can automatically skip dialogue with fast forward mode. Where's fast? You know what? Fuck it. Up! I didn't realize I had to hold it all the way. All the way to the right. I'm fine.
Oh, while they're trying to reach the top of the leaderboards, you know it's just gonna be covered in fucking hackers.
I missed that. Okay. Operation success. That should have been a minute. Operation speed. A minute 4 seconds. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean I didn't get SS? Was it seriously because I didn't get the technique points on some of them?
Well, you know what time it is. Stabs the patient.
I'm top 100. I'm top 50 in speed.
Wait, what if you click the show self thing? Can you look at the top of the show? Oh, there we go. Now it's
16 sec. God, son of a bitch.
okay. There's no way that's not hacking. There is.
However,
Maybe I don't know.
This is a very achievable goal right here. Number 1.
I mean, I'd personally just go until everything was excess, but you do what you do.
Top 50 and top 100 for the best score.
Competitive surgery. Here it is.
Competitive surgery. These two are tied for first place. Optimized nanites, auto driver, force inject.
Oh, I think these are things we'll unlock over the course of the story.
Interesting. Okay, I'll come back to it. I made top 50 in time, so I'll take it. You don't belong here. Should I even be here? Finished 100 operations, helped 100 people. I did that, right? Me. That was me. They even picked me to try all this cybernetic eye. I failed. Quit pretending you're a doctor. Get out before you hurt someone, or worse. I managed to avoid messing up this time, but all it takes is another bad mistake. Is it right for me to risk it again? I want to help people, but I just don't know if I can do this again. Shedding the rust. Staff room. That's a really swanky staff room. Hold the phone. What's up, Cobalt Cottontail? What's up? Hey, Perry, you alright, bud? I know it's comfy, but unfortunately I can't let you hog the couch forever. Honestly, what is this staff room? This is actually really, really good looking.
Really, like, what the hell is this staff room?
This is like that one episode, I think it was Chicago Fire or 911, where the ambulance was only taking people with good insurance to this hospital because a pizza room that the head doctor campaigned for gave the wrong impression to the ambulance driver. And they didn't want, the head doctor wanted to get rid of it because she realized it was a mistake. But, you know, HR was like, our profits are up 18%, so you're not getting rid of the pizza room. Oh, Cobalt, did you do your exam was earlier today, wasn't it? How'd it go? Spark, what time is it? Did I pass out? Good morning, I'm glad you're up. I'll get right to things then. So first, about that patient you saved. The
asshole.
Car accident victim, Travis, right? The car accident victim who works for the Fish, Travis. Yeah, that's right. He works for Fish? The federal... I got an 84, so what? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's passing. Above passing. Federal Institute for Safer Health Tech, that Fish? Of all the people... But wait, wasn't he discharged? Is something wrong? Does he need more care?
He wasn't discharged. He lived against medical advice.
Yeah, he lived against medical advice. Jeez, Perry, sometimes you're too kind to a fault. Don't worry, that jerk is fine. In fact, he's feeling so good, he's already filed a Fish malpractice report against us and you. At least we were able to save him. I would love to see... What game? What is this game? It's, Fuck. I already forgot. Teehee. Cutting Edge, Roots of Mutation. The demo came out earlier today, like while I was working.
We've been excitedly following it for a while, ever since we found out.
Yeah, because Trauma Center was one hell of a game back in the day.
I love the Trauma Center game. I think I actually own all of them except for the Trauma Center remakes on Wii.
I would love to see this malpractice go to court. What the judge? What's the charge? Let's see. Our patient survived, 0 side effects. No extra wounds, and
This wouldn't even go to a malpractice court. This would be like a.
It would be a civil case.
It would barely touch maybe the local college.
At least we were able to save him. Hey, don't be so down. It's not like the investigation is actually going to go anywhere. You'll be fine. Guess I did save that guy, after all. Speaking of saving someone, Perry, did you know everyone's... Oh, it's specifically Cutting Edge, the demo release. Did I say that already? I don't remember. Speaking of saving...
Oh, it's in your title.
Yeah, because I can't... It doesn't have a category right now. Yeah. Speaking of saving someone, Perry, did you know everyone here's already started gossiping about you?
Oh,
Me?
no.
But all this just happened yesterday. That was yesterday, right? You're the mysterious, nearly cyberneticless surgeon who suddenly and miraculously appeared and saved a life. And nobody can believe you were actually able to fill in for not just a cyberdoc, but Dr. Larson himself.
Does this mean we could start making doctors who aren't cybernetically augmented normal?
I'm telling you, you're what everyone's been talking about. Well, everyone at Bluebonnet, at least. What? Am I really being hyped up like this? It's just like what people thought of me before. But I don't care about any of that. I'm just glad that things ended up working out for our patient. Actually, Perry, while you were asleep, I took the liberty of talking to some people and pulling some strings.
So now you work at Bluebonnet.
To get me out of trouble from operating on that patient? Better, I convinced them to offer you a position here as a surgeon.
Oh, I called it.
Spark, why'd you do that? I can't go back to practicing, not after...
Nearly killing a man.
Besides, they couldn't possibly want me in the first place. Could they? I've got no cybernetics other than this eye. I haven't operated in a year. What do I have anymore? Hey, just because... hey, didn't I just say everyone's been blabbering about you? You saved that guy with your own 2 claws.
Technically,
Perry.
you still have a spotless record.
Yeah, technically. Perry, surgeons without cybernetics are rare nowadays. Good surgeons without cybernetics are practically non-existent. Most simply can't keep up with cyberdocs like Dr. Larson, even if their netics break down. But guess whose arms can't break down? I think you know where I'm going with this, Perry.
Yeah, but his eye could suddenly glitch out again.
That's not the only reason why they're interested in you, of course. You've totally held onto your skills. Still, you need to be properly evaluated first. Gotta prove it wasn't just a fluke, you see? They'll handle the bureaucracy, but we need to get you caught up. You've always been a fast learner, though. And when this works out, you can finally get back to helping people again, Perry. It'll be just like when we worked together, how it was supposed to be. Speaking of which, Perry, you didn't hear that voice in your head again, did ya? I didn't hear it, actually. Wait, really? Well, I mean...
Because it's disconnected from Kobold.
I mean, I told you, see? You just had to try again. And now we know that voice thing isn't even a problem. Sweet! Right now, it could still come back, just like cancer.
I think that it actually is Kobold that did it, so the fact that it's disconnected might help.
I hope that's the case, Spark. I could have sworn I felt the voice was about to say something again. And even still, can I even come close to being as good as someone with working cybernetics? That patient didn't seem to think so. Hey, I don't have any and I'm doing alright. And you handled that emergency super well, no fancy arms needed. Come on, Perry, there's still people out there that can use your help. You can do this. Pick up where you left off. I stopped because of what happened, because I didn't know if I could control myself anymore. If I stopped practicing, I wouldn't be able to hurt anyone else. On the other hand, had I not stopped, how many people would have been able to help? I was able to save that last patient. If I didn't try, if I didn't give myself one more chance, he would have... Alright, I'll keep giving it a try then. Thanks, Sparks. Awesome! And of course, I'll always have your back, Perry. Now, you'd better get ready. We've already been assigned another patient, one with cybernetics. Ooh, fancy.
Ooh, fancy.
Already? Yeah, I kinda assumed you would agree. You don't mind, right? Only if you let me get breakfast first, Spark. Wait, he slept the entire night in the staff room? They just let him do that?
I mean, He's not even an on-call doctor. I can't even say that that would have been allowed.
Glad you're back, Perry. Lobby.
Oh boy,
Blue
another day of
bonnet.
killing people in the operating room.
There you are. Morning, Spark. Looks like your repairs on Dr. Larson's arm are holding up, for now, at least. Technician Spark, he says salutations? What is he, a fucking robot? Wait a minute.
Salutations! Fucking penny ass.
Walk into the OR like, greetings. Did somebody say peanut butter? Salutations.
Fuck.
Should I give him a deeper voice or should I give him a nerd voice?
Now I'm just thinking of Penny, the only reason I ever watched anything from Ruby.
And Dr. Medic, I see you are still present. Your skills were notable, especially given your lack of equipment, and you succeeded at saving your patient. I understand you have been offered an evaluation trial. Did you accept? Dr. Larson, hey, and yeah, Spark managed to convince me to stick around, for a bit at least. If the others are in agreement, this is acceptable. Then I will increase efficiency by leaving this patient in your claws and proceeding to the next. I look forward to learning of the results from your evaluation.
Wow, he fucking trusts you with that.
Don't let all that distract you, Dr. Maddock. You look like a mess. Did you get enough rest?
I slept on a couch in the break room.
Nurse Brooke, right? Yeah, I suppose I slept alright. Just a lot of thoughts. Thoughts? You're still up for this, right? Wouldn't want you to make you operate if you're still frazzled. You're going to be compared against people who have cybernetics. A lot of cybernetics. And they don't give out pity points for people with few or no parts. Not towards you, nor Spark, nor me. Oh, come on, Brooke, you're scaring him. You don't have to worry, trust me. A year ago, Perry was the best around. Just wanted to make sure Maddox's on their game. You do seem to still know what you're doing, though. You did save that other guy, after all, and then re-damaged him, and then re-sutured him up in like a minute. Flat. Oh, yeah, I did, didn't I? But anyway...
I should have smothered him with a fucking pillow while we had a chance.
But anyway, since you're doing this, Dr. Larson wanted us to teach you about cybernetic surgeries. Spark told me you were an excellent surgeon, but you haven't performed any operations on cybernetics at all, right? Well, yeah, that's right. They weren't widespread back then. Oh man, of course they'd expect me to know about cybernetics. They're all over the place now. I'm being evaluated. I'm gonna look like a complete idiot if they found out. They'd boot me before I'd even get started. I'd better learn, and fast. But, I actually studied a lot of theory, so I just need some practical experience, that's all. Is that so? Then I hope you're a fast learner, because we got a patient waiting on us. Let's get this done. Not even gonna operate on a dummy. Wait. No.
Hemochromatosis?
A red fox named Todd?
Oh no!
Don't make me live that movie over again. Oh my god, the fox and the hound. Hemochromatosis due to malfunctioning hybrid synthetic liver. Liver requires treatment and repair.
Oh, yeah, literally, we need to replace his liver.
Alright.
His liver's taking on too much iron. That's not even... That's literally what it is.
To be fair, blood vessels, at least, if they're cybernetic, would be something like nanocarbon. Nanocarbon tubing.
Not really.
Why not? What makes you think that?
Well, they'd have to be something that the body would not easily reject, and nanocarbon tubing would... It also has to be semi-permeable to allow for cells to pass through the cell wall. It probably would have to be some sort of synthetic material. Nanocarbon would likely not function.
I like theorizing the medical field.
Oh, no. So do I, but it's a bit difficult for me.
What's a semi-permeable material that could be used that has a stability that would be stable through a moving body? Huh. All right, you two, time for the briefing. Pay attention. The patient, Mr. Cooper, was admitted just an hour ago with complaints of pain and general malaise. Due to the patient's hemochromatosis, half of his liver was previously replaced. It's a cybernetic part. Hemochromatosis, a buildup of iron.
I'm sorry, do you want to give that another try?
What did I say?
Hemochromatosis.
Hemochromatosis. That involves buildup of iron. Does the cybernetic liver help treat it? Well, well, well. Someone's a smart cookie with a long history. Aren't they? Yeah, we're dealing with a Kobold Meditech synthetic liver implant. This model is supposed to perform chelation?
Yes.
I was right the first time, holy shit. Which helps reduce excess iron in the blood. Unfortunately, it's notoriously unreliable. The Corp's been letting the quality of their devices slip for a while now. Typical.
It's only been a year!
You've seen how fast medical technology is advancing nowadays?
The fucking precedent of it is advancing faster than I think it would. God, the poor people in health records, the amount of forms that they must be inundated
Yep,
with.
I took a look at the device's logs, and I'm sure of it. The synthetic liver's malfunctioning. I'm not surprised it went bust either. Ever since I left, Kobold Meditech has been sloppier and sloppier. Oh, you were that software engineer whose code held up 70% of the fucking company.
It's literally the potato JPEG.
The coconut in TF2.
The coconut, that's it. It's the load-bearing coconut.
Anyway, Maddox, here are your objectives for this surgery. Treat all hemorrhaging and wounds, and repair the synthetic liver. I realize you're not experienced with operating on synthetic parts, Dr. Maddox, but part of your evaluation is seeing how quickly you can pick things up. Their words, not mine. Not to worry, though, because that's what I'm here for. I'll help you out. Sure, Spark is our resident cybertex technician expert. We'll defer to him once we get to the cybernetic liver. But since he's not a surgeon and this part's inside a person, you'll have to perform all of the surgery, Maddox. Yep, I'm good with the tech and the netics, but definitely not trained to poke around in someone's insides. How will I make the repairs? My job is to repair the synthetic liver, but how exactly am I supposed to do that?
That's what you're supposed to find out once you get to it.
I'll be right back. I need to refill my water real quick.
Okay, I'll do my best to entertain. God, this game's pretty good. Ugh. Honestly, though, I still think that Trauma Team was one of the better Trauma Center games out there. At least in my opinion, it was really fun. And what other game allowed you to not only do surgeries, but also diagnostics, orthopedics? You also got to do laparoscopy. You got to be a first responder. That was fun.
Yeah.
Hello. I was just talking about why Trauma Team is the best Trauma Center game.
You're the best Trauma Center game.
No.
No! Shake it, bake it, booty quake it, roll it around. Don't fake it.
No.
I think about that scene so fucking much. No!
I wish I watched that when it was airing. It's so fucking good. The isosceles triangle.
Okay. My job is to repair the synthetic liver, but how exactly am I supposed to do that? The logs tell me some of the liver's internal components are shot. So all you have to do is open the liver up and swap out anything that's broken. I've got a few specialized tools for the job, but don't worry, they're easy to use. You're a surgeon after all. I'll walk you through it. You've got nothing to worry about. Why can't you just fix the liver, Spark? Hang on, Spark. You're still a technician, right? Why can't you just fix the liver once we get there? Aren't you supposed to know this? It's too risky for a technician to do it, so it's not allowed. If something goes wrong, you need a surgeon to keep things under control. Surgeons have really steady hands too, right? Especially if you have cybernetics to help you. I've seen what you can do, Perry. You'll do great. Nurse Brooke, have you done this sort of thing before? Fix a machine that's inside someone? What kind of question is that? Of course I have. I'm surprised you haven't.
Pacemakers are a thing.
Pacemakers. But I suppose these sort of parts are still pretty new. I mean, in comparative, pacemaker versus, you know, an entire half a liver.
To be fair, yeah.
You're
Not to mention, this thing's only been out for like,
a year. That's
So,
all I have to do. If all I have to do is whatever you two say, then it should be fine. Okay, I'm ready. Let's get started. Overclocks give you a beneficial edge during the operation. I want people to start referring to pacemakers as cybernetic. You know what? You're right.
They're technically called implants. And
Yeah, it would be an
literally
implant
because you have to have an implant record whenever they're input.
Because a cybernetic,
it's a whole thing.
So cybernetic would replace something. We should start calling prosthetic legs cybernetics.
Except there's nothing cybernetic about them.
Yet!
Yet.
We will have Full Metal Alchemist automail.
Please don't. We don't need alchemists out here.
Overclocks give you beneficial... You may equip up to one overclock at a time, unlock additional overclocks in the full game. Hey Perry, I've been tinkering with some of our tools on the side, and I came up with a bunch of cool and useful mods that you can use. Try them out if you want. You're actually getting these a bit early. You're not supposed to get overclocks until Chapter 2, but it's fine. Consider it a sneak peek. Gotta test them somehow, after all. Thanks, Fourth Wall.
The fourth wall is screaming.
Oh, optimized nanites heal 10% more, which gives them a little bit of extra time in the beginning that gives them more score. Okay.
Double Fox notes. Took advantage of manufacturing tolerance.
By maxing out everything I could, and the best part, no downsides.
Oh, some of these are gonna have downsides. Oh, basic ones probably don't have downsides. Advanced ones probably have a small downside, and extra ET or XTR, I'm guessing are extreme, will probably have a massive downside but a massive payoff.
Leave it to me.
It's time to optimize surgery.
Alright, your first cybernetic surgery. Let's see if you can handle this. You've got this, Barry.
Fucking gummy goo.
Just focus on helping the patient, like you always do. Get to it, Dr. Medic. Perform the laparotomy. Laparotomy.
Good job. Oh.
This must be a hybrid liver. I can see the injuries to the afflicted area. The hemorrhaging looks minor, but you should clear it before it gets worse. Nothing like this vacuum can't handle. Medic, you have to drain the blood before treating anything under. Knew that already. And the vitals will drop if you ignore the bleeding, but you knew that already, right? Good.
Okay, now get to suturing.
Afterward. Alright, my turn. Perry, this is a Kobold Meditech model L29R synthetic liver. In order to fix it, we need to pop it open. Screwdriver! This is the driver in its screw tray. Perry, it's a lot like a screwdriver. Simple. There, easy. You can store the screws in any of the bottom holes, see? Hey, Dr. Maddock, if you don't want to bother deciding where you put the screw, just tap the screw off of the pad in the middle. I'll sort it for you. That's helpful. Thanks. I should get the other screws out.
Oh no, you're gonna have to remember which screw goes into which one later on in the game. Open Sesame.
Gee, seriously? Blown components? What a piece of junk. Not to worry, you two. This'll be easier than it looks. Those two resistors are fried. That's all. We'll just have to remove them and replace them. Desoldering first, Perry. Grab the desoldering tool. It's fuel.
Oh my god, really? Combining...
Oh, what is this? A flamethrower? It's an exothermic torch, used to quickly and accurately apply heat. Fun, right? You'll need to desolder the broken desolder the broken parts. Let me tell you all the steps. First, gently heat the solder until its temperature is inside the target. You won't need that much heat, maybe only half a second's worth or so. When the guide turns green, quickly swap it to the vacuum and suck the solder out. But be fast. The solder will get cold and harden again, so you have to reheat it. Be careful not to overheat it, that'll cause damage. Though you'll be able to vacuum off the overheated solder. There you go, easy enough. Just be careful you
added
don't
another
fry.
overlap with this game. Now we've included the engineering furries.
Just be careful, don't fry any of the other components, please. Hey, that wasn't so bad, now for the others. I can take these broken resistors for you, Trey. Forceps. Okay, all the resistors are out. Now for the replacement. I already took out new ones. Don't need to thank me. They're on the left tray. Red was on the bottom, right? Fuck. Cool,
I can't remember.
Forceps. Which one goes where? Not gonna lie, I already forgot. Brooke, why are you asking me, Mr. Cybertech Specialist? I was monitoring the anesthesia. Red on the bottom. Hey, that worked. Nice going, Perry. Hey, almost done. Just one more step, Perry. You'll have to secure the resistors by soldering them on. You ready? First, the solder. Brooke, can we get the syringe again? Thanks, Perry. Just integrate the gray solder paste to the end of the other resistor.
Don't inject him with the solder.
Inject it where the resistor connects the board. That's enough solder. Just heat it up now. By just enough heat when the temp settles. Alright, cool. That's all there is to it. Now for the other three contacts. This is definitely something else. Holy shit.
Now this is what I call motherboard engineering. Oh.
Okay, I'm rebooting the organ. It's working again. Great. All that's left is to close things up. Slide. We're on the home stretch. We just gotta screw the panel back on. Perry, you need the driver again. Use it to pick up the screw up. It's magnetic. Then put in the screw hole. Hold the screws clockwise. Is this similar to Trauma Center gameplay, or is this completely different?
It's very similar.
It's super similar.
The only thing is the addition of these cybernetic components.
But don't let go until the screw's properly tightened. And since you'll need to precise, you'll have to do it manually. No automatic mode. What do you mean, no automatic? Wait a minute.
Screw. Oh.
Oh, poor. No.
You gotta let go of it in the green.
No. Holy shit, this is something else. No overheat. Place resistors first try. Did I do it? Was that it? Am I still okay? He stab. Nothing. I still don't hear it. Oof. Done. Is that everything? Yep, that should be it. Cool work, Barry. Great, finally. Let's close them up. Here are the sutures. Sew them back up, would you? No. Done. Great, there's all there is to it. Not bad. I guess you're the real deal after all. Great, the patient should be okay now. Operation complete. Okay. I'll say this. The electronics part is completely different. I think.
Yeah, no. The only time I ever dealt with electronics in a trauma center game was the bomb defusal in the first game, and replacing a pacemaker in I think it's
another performance report. Spark, how much should I actually care about these? Well, the hospital is evaluating you, Perry. Todd's okay. Phew. Yeah, thank God. He can go back to his friend. But these metrics are tuned for cyberdocs, like Dr. Larson, not you. So don't worry too much about him, Perry. In case you were curious, though, let me quickly summarize it for you. Scores earned when you treat certain injuries during the op. They're like base points. Tech, on the other hand, is a measure of your skill. Technique, you see. Think of the tech as bonus points you can earn for doing well, or lose for messing up. Some points come from leftover time. The faster you are, the better. Finally, you can put the points for starting the following directives. Simple, right? I guess I did alright then? Reptilian professional. You're being compared to Cyberdocs, Perry, so yeah, you're doing awesome. Awesome, great job, Perry. You're a natural. Maybe you should have become a cyber technician here too. That wasn't so bad, actually. I'm glad we were able to treat the patient. You figured out the tech stuff quickly, Dr. Maddock. Not bad. Oop, that's Dr. Larson paging me. Hope his arms didn't break down again. You'll just stay here and make small talk, okay? I'll go deal with it. Good luck, Spark. Well, I'm glad Spark wasn't just hyping you up, Maddock. Looks like you've actually got some decent skills. Thanks. Things are starting to come back to me, I guess. Keep it up and you might actually pass your evaluate. Paging all doctors on call. New trauma patient admitted. Class B, Cyberdoc or greater is required. Report and head to triage. Repeat, Class B, Cyberdoc or greater is required. Ah.
Yeah.
Dr. Maddock, I'll be frank with you. I appreciate what you're doing with what you currently are, but look, if you're gonna stay this way, I wouldn't get your hopes up. I don't follow. What do you mean? You're actually relying on your natural abilities, I've realized. Admiral, but it won't end well. Huh? I'm sorry, Nurse Brooke, I still don't understand. You've got no surgical netics. Nothing other than that eye, right? It's just me and this eye, yeah, but is that such a big deal? Is it a big deal? How long have you been living under a rock? Every nurse and doctor nowadays is kitted out with the best, or at least something more. Well, every nurse or doctor people consider worthwhile. People really expect for us to have cybernetics? Weren't you paying attention to that patient we saved? He didn't give a rat's ass about us, didn't he? All he saw was a badger with cybernetic arms who didn't operate on him. How dare the rest of us touch him? So shouldn't you have more cybernetics? Frankly, I'm dumbfounded that you don't. Why don't you? I'm not putting another machine inside me. Not after what happened. I just don't prefer having them. That's it? You just don't prefer having them? Well, yeah.
You almost killed a man!
I could do fine without them, right? They're not that essential, are they? Wouldn't you be able to save more patients that way, instead of relying on yourself? Maybe? I suppose I haven't really thought about that. I guess I'm not sure. Everyone else would feel more comfortable around you if you had more parts, too. I can guarantee you that. I don't know what to say. I just want to help people out. I didn't realize... I see. Dr. Maddock, forget I said anything, okay? This was rude of me. Sorry. Oh, she can be a bigger person too. I would,
like I said, she's giving me big Angie vibes.
I would die for this, Shark. Who cares what other
Please
people
don't.
think? As long as you're doing your best to help people, right? And for what it's worth, I think you've been doing alright so far. So try to keep it up, okay? Oh, alright, Nurse Sharp. Thanks.
Hybrid hiccup.
I'll continue as much as I want to go back for the S.
We can do it once we unlock more overclocks. Maddock Perry MD. Why does it make it sound like you're gonna play as other characters?
God, I hope so. Dr. Maddock's evaluation day 3 of 7. Just be sure to gently massage your leg twice a day and you'll be just fine. I've asked other patients to do the same in the past and it works every time. So you can trust that it'll work, promise. I'll do that then, Doctor. Thanks. Another patient helped. I think I'm finally starting to feel like my old self. Just to be sure, this won't affect my implant, right? The one that helps my bad bone marrow? Oh, right, your cybernetic implant. It's in your leg, isn't it? I didn't have to even get close to it during surgery, but it should be fine as far as I know. I mean, I wouldn't think there'd be a problem, but... Sorry, I'm actually not quite sure. I'll refer you to a more knowledgeable specialist just to be safe. Alright then, thank you, Dr. Maddock. I'm glad you were able to help me. Cheers.
Man.
That didn't go well. I had no idea how how the post-op care would be affected by their implant. Do all the other doctors nowadays just know this cybernetic stuff? Yes, that's literally called school.
It's part of your job to keep up with current medical procedures, Perry.
So much for feeling like my old self. Well, if I want to make sure I didn't make a mistake with that patient, I'd better find Spark and ask him. Mr. Spark, may I have your attention? I should probably pull Perry into more operations. I really need to catch them up on cybernetics. Mr. Spark.
Ah, it's a kobold!
Oh no, it's Cobalt. He's a liaison. Corporate time is burning. Hello? Oh, I didn't see you there. Excuse me. Yes, indeed, that's me. What you got there? It's the part you ordered. Your Cobalt Meditech Super 64 chip. Perfect for any of our athletic ability enhancer implants. Great. I can take it in here. I'll sign that too. Gimme. Very good. And if I could get your client's signature as well. That shouldn't be necessary. Check your form again. Begging your pardon, but we always require the implantee's direct signature before releasing any parts. Check subsection AK-V0. I wasn't kidding. Go on, check it already. Out of respect, I'll humor you, but allow me to reiterate, I will need the client's signature's not required, but this is a company internal field. How did you... Well, glad we resolved that. Thank you for your time, bud. I'll be seeing you. Bye-bye. He's using what he knows from inside the company to prevent Perry from signing off on a Cobalt tech.
Oh.
Yeesh. Spark? Hey, Spark, what the heck, dude? Oh, Perry, I was wondering where you were. What's up with... what's up? What the heck was what? Are you talking to a guy from KBMT? Hello, Cobalt Meditech? Didn't you quit working for them a year ago? What were you doing talking about that guy? Oh, them? Oh, I see. It was just a part delivery, that's all. A patient's in need of a replacement chip for their implant. It's a Super 64, you see. Oh, a part delivery. I guess that makes sense. But wasn't that guy, like, a courier? He hand-delivered something to you, didn't he? Isn't that pretty special? He did, but what can I say? Guess I still know a few tricks from when I used to work there. You still have ties with KBMT? I didn't realize you still had ties with them. Hey, I hate him as much as you do, Perry, especially after what happened with your eye. But it's not like I have much choice here. Nearly every parts are still Cobalt. Nearly everyone's parts are still Cobalt Meditech. That much hasn't changed. The parts, the medical tools, the devices we have to use, they're almost all still Cobalt. Ah, so they have a monopoly.
That's...
Our equipment's all Cobalt? But what about the competition? Wasn't Cobalt's breakthrough a while ago by now? Their energy storage tech? The cerulean cobalt process, the energy storage tech that allowed for all these cybernetics to be invented? Yeah, you remembered correctly. That must have been a few years ago by now. The competition just hadn't had much time to catch up. Turtle Dove, Pantera, Ecdysis? They're miles behind. Cobalt's kept making other new things too. Synthrolink cybernetics for one. That's what they named the tech they tested in your eye. Harry, did you know that they invented nanites too? They're still the sole supplier. Oh, they're a monopoly.
That...
For a medical field.
I don't trust it. They could Can you say planned obsolescence?
Is that a problem? You don't think it is? You don't think it isn't? Perry, we're totally dependent on them. See, after they used nanites to cure that one kid's strabismus... I want to see if you can guess what this is before I click next, babe.
Not from just that.
Cross-eyedness.
Oh, it's been a while since I've heard that.
Everyone swapped over from stabilizer to nanites. Nanites are everywhere now. Watch Cobalt jack up the price of insulin! Price of nanites one day. They'll totally screw everyone over. The only reason they haven't already is because dead patients can't spend money. Didn't realize things became so commercialized. Cobalt Meditech made tech that can help people. Tech like cybernetics and nanites. Even the eye I tested for them. It was supposed to help people. Yet... Sorry, Perry. I kind of went on a bit of a rant on you, didn't I?
Oh, that's what he was trying to say.
What?
Strabismus. It's basically your eyes are crossed
It's fine,
by
Spark.
default.
I guess I've been out of the loop longer than I thought. Anyway, what's with that part? What did you get from that kobold guy again? A part? Oh, right, the part. Yeah, take a look at this, Perry. I managed to snag a Super 64 chip. That means we could go ahead and fix our patient. We're actually going to use it in your next procedure. Exciting, isn't it? I did notice you on my schedule. It's another patient with cybernetics then? Yep. It'll be your second one, but you'll do just fine. There's just one thing I need to do with the chip, but afterwards you're good to start the procedure. Oh, that quickly? Sure, I guess. I'll follow up with the patient with you afterwards too then. Is he hacking them?
He's jailbreaking the chip.
Great, sounds good. Go get Brooke then, and I'll meet you at the conference. Northern giraffe, Mel Neckerly.
Look at the neck.
The fucking neck. Oh my god, I love these. I love this.
Oh, hypertension due to
malfunctioning
malfunctioning hybrid synthetic kidney. Yeah, that would do it. Although to be
Wait.
fair, way too many people have hypertension. What?
Let's see. 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 72, 6 feet 9 inches? 6 feet, not almost 7 feet tall and only 150 pounds?
Bruh.
All of the height is in the neck. Alright, I've got the procedures detailed pulled up here. You good on this, Dr. Maddock? If it's anything like the other operation you two walked me through, I should be good. I wish. Yeah, all the weight is in the neck. All the height is in the neck. Perry, I wish Perry will be fine, as always. Come on, Brooke. Give him the deets already. Don't say deets. Anyway, this procedure involves a patient who's been suffering from high blood pressure and pain. Looks like we've narrowed the cause down to their partially synthetic kidney. Wait, really?
Really?
It's a
You named the giraffe Neckerly?
Wait, that's the first thing I noticed is Mel Neckerly. Wait, really? It's a malfunctioning kobold Meditech synthetic implant? Yeah, according to my initial diagnostics, its microchip went bad. It went EOL? You have something in your body that could go EOL before you do?
According to a microchip went bad, end of life. Yeah? Why do you think you have to replace pacemaker batteries occasionally?
Okay, you know what? I'll give you that.
Not to mention, technically one of your kidneys can die before...
Also, it's only a year old! The tech is new!
Yeah.
End of life? Yeah. But it's hardly a year old. What the shark, Spark? You say what the shark? I love you. Marry me.
Excuse you, I am right here.
What the shark, Spark? Typical kobold abandonware.
It's not abandonware. Okay, whatever.
No, it would be abandonware if it goes bad in less than a year.
Abandonware means that they're not actively working on it.
Whatever. Sorry, I guess we figured out what your job is, Dr. Maddock. Just swap the chip out, that's all. But why is the chip bad already? Shouldn't it have lasted longer? Let me guess, Kobold Meditech would rather focus on supporting their enhancement parts, rather than their restorative parts, am I right? Yeah, this kidney implant's a restorative part. Not very flashy, but it keeps the patient alive. Pretty old model, though. Ancient, almost. They've slowed down production of replacement chips for it. Probably to strong-arm the patient into paying for an entire part upgrade. But you managed to get a replacement chip from that liaison, right? It's a model Super 63 chip, yeah? That's what we need, according to the chart. Yeah, that's exactly it. Got it right here. I still remember a few things when I worked for Kobold Meditech, so I was actually able to find one. Wait, Super 63? A suitor?
Suitor 64. A Super 64?
Wait, hold up. Oh yeah, she did say suitor, not super. And... oh, I can't go. Fuck, I can't fuck.
It was Super 64.
Cuta. Wasn't it a Super 64? Don't worry about it, Perry. I've got the techie stuff covered. We'll be able to help them. It's just up to you to cover the doctory stuff. Oh, well, of course. My bad. Now that I think about it, it's definitely the right part. Definitely.
Spark, I swear to God, if you cause Perry to go for another medical malpractice.
Speaking of which, the electronics in their kidney implant are a bit more advanced than last time. But don't you worry, that's why you've got me coming along again. Aren't you excited? Keep it professional, Spark. But yes, Spark's gotta make use of this cybernetic technician title somehow. So he'll be
Hot
guiding you
thruple
again.
energy. I don't know why I thought of that, but I'm just like, yeah, that's kind of the relationship between the three
What
of them.
did you say?
I don't know why, but my brain immediately went, fucking thruple energy.
Oh. Your words cut me ever so deeply, Brooke. But yeah, the old you really gone and broke this old man's heart. But yeah,
oh my God, no! Do not.
the old chip is totally busted yet, but we do have a new chip. The sooner we make the swap, the better. As for the formal objective, it is as follows: replace the faulty kidney chip with the new chip. All you gotta do is follow Spark's instructions. That all sound good? Spark, what do you mean when you said the kidney's implant is more advanced? Oh, I didn't really want to think about it, but I'm gonna have to tell you how to configure this time. Not that I have a problem with helping you, Perry. That's not it at all. It's just the device I'm supposed to use. It's always really slow, and it makes me type in 1 billion passwords. It won't be a problem, but I'm not looking forward to it. Anything else I should know about the procedure? Just be sure to pay attention to the patient's vitals, Dr. Maddock. Don't get distracted by the implant. We're here to fix the patient's kidney, but it won't do them any good if you let them buy the farm first. So stay on top of things.
I have not heard that in forever.
So stay on top of things, and remember to scan. It'll boost the nanites, if nothing else. Woo! Let's operate! If I just gotta do what Spark says, then I should be okay. Great! Cool! I've got the replacement chip here and ready. Let's get started already. Now, hold on. In any operation, screw in greater than or equal to 4 screws to get auto driver. Okay. Because I failed. Because I failed! I'm in 1-2 or beyond. Complete effort. I'm in 1-3, so I get force injected nanites. Okay. Alright, leave it to me. Aw, we don't get to see that long neck up there. Oh my God, his vitals plunged? Things must be worse than we thought. Spark, grab the nails we stowed. The nanites will be too slow. Grab the driver quick. There's a nanite auto-injecting lifeline. It is a small canister containing concentrating blend of nanites and medicine. It worked. Vitals have recovered. Good going. Wow, that is way faster than normal nanites. Why don't we use these all the time? Money. Nails are expensive, so we only get a limited supply per operation. But if you need to use them, then use them. They can really get you out of a tight spot. Anyway, now that's over with. Let's get this on, shall we? Let's get to the kidney.
That is not where the kidney would be.
Anyway, let's get this over. Oh. Look, Perry, there's the kidney we need. Yes, Spark. And it's exactly where we expected it to be. Shocking. But darn, the cond of the kidney is kind of low. Isn't it just 400? Condition. If parts condition reaches 0, it will permanently break. The operation will end in failure. Cond will be restored once we complete repairs, but that'll take us a while. Continuing with Cond this low will be risky, but no worries, nails can help here too. We can administer another nail to restore some of the part's condition. Still got 2 of them, so go ahead and use the nail on this part. Good, just like that. The last nail's in the driver tray for whenever you need it. By the way, Perry, you know how scanning shows you the nanite boost target? Yeah, when I use my scanner, I can see where the nanites will be extra strong. What about it? The nanite boost only applies to syringe nanites. It will not affect nails. Oh, I see. So I don't have to worry about aiming nails at the target? Yep, you've got it exactly right. The boost will only be for organics. Anyway, Dr. Maddock, the spark's gonna connect to the kidney and start his techie stuff. Meanwhile, you're good to unscrew the panel. Well, get to it. Alright, here I go. Right, I have to deal with this. Please log in. Please do not be admin password. Ugh, Perry, this is KBMT standard firmware updater, and it's slow as a sloth. We're supposed to use it to connect to the kidney, but man, do I really have to? I know you don't like it, Spark, but just do your job. Ugh, fine, I'll do it one sec. Just keep on working on it. User Double Fox. Oh my god, the device property of Cobalt Meditech. Unauthorized modification of the device forbidden by law. This thing is so slow. Why do I have to use a KB crappy tech piece of junk? A one-time pass in OTP. It's standard equipment, Spark. It's what you're supposed to use. Yeah, but it doesn't mean I have to like it. 5941. Cover's off. Spark, is the updated thing ready yet? Verification with an EID and a token? That could kill somebody. 3 separate logins?
Yeah. What the fuck?
Come on, the patient is literally dying, but I have to authenticate again? Screw this thing. Perry, we're gonna do this my way. Oh boy, here we go again. I'm so excited. This is way better. Here, take this and I'll explain. Perry said hello to the streamlined logic editing device. The sled. Oh! The sled is way better than the other device. I know, because I made it. What's this? I mean, it looks like something you'd make smart, but is it safe? It's been safe so far, but not exactly approved hardware. Still, the sled's often better for the patient. Less red tape this way. See? Brooke's okay with it. But anyway, let's diagnose this chip. Perry, first you need to know to hardwire the sled into stuff. I was expecting to go into the AP1, the access point. I'll hold the probe in place for you, Dr. Maddock. You can let go. Oh, I just leave the probe there? That helps, thanks. Yep, it'll stay there until you grab it again. Even if you need to swap to another tool. Okay, it's loading. Great, it's working, and I didn't even have to type in a single password. Warning, self-diagnosis overdue. Great, we need to diagnose the chip. It's touchscreen. Push the button! It loaded. What is this? Seemed like kind of complicated. It's just press the buttons, man. Wait. Ah, I get it. EAB. I'm doing this corner here. But I need to look at what I'm doing, especially in front of Nurse Brooke. Okay, Perry, I should teach you how to... Actually, Spark, I remember reading about this, so I can handle this step myself. You read about this? Huh? But I'm using custom protocol. That shouldn't be Well, I guess I'm not the surgeon, so I'll step aside. You can handle this, Perry. I was right. You have to connect them. I was right. Cool.
Yay!
Nice job, Perry. You did it. See? Nothing to it. Thanks. Uh-huh. Marvelous. Anyway, the diagnostic's complete. The chip's busted, all right. We gotta replace it. Brooke, are we good to proceed? Yep, but be cautious, Dr. Maddock. This device directly affects the patient's renin
angiotensin system.
I was close. I was getting there. Shut the fuck up. So taking it offline will adversely affect the patient's blood pressure. Well, assume you understood what she said, Perry. The patient will start bleeding, Spark. Right. Well, we're ready to disable the old chip. Hit the big button on the sled. Component failure, Suitor 63. Hemorrhaging already? The blood's gonna damage electronics. I gotta clear it. You'd better hurry. I can see 4 points on the chip you need to solder, too. Where's my vacuum? Solder. Oh, whoa. Too hot. Oh, goodness. Okay. Shit, I need to...
You should scan so you know where to inject the nanites.
You're right.
Directly into the fucking vein.
It's free. Now let's take it out with forceps. After I get rid of the hemorrhaging, Jesus. Whoa, what just happened? Did the kidney just rupture? It's the patient's blood pressure. It's continuing to rise. It ruptured his kidney!
Oh my god.
Blood pressure is
Your
the
blood
least
pressure
of
shouldn't
concern.
be able to do that.
And that hemorrhaging won't stop until you treat those bleeders. Small bleeding holes? Usually I'd use a gel. The gel!
Huh.
Gel, that's almost cute. Matic, just use the exotorch to cauterize the bleeders.
Oh my god.
Okay, time for a replacement chip. Just put on the old one, forceps. Too much blood, I guess. Too much blood in his system. Shit. Oh, I can just do this. Okay, now just check that it's working. Uh-oh. Chip mismatch, suitor, super... Wait, am I reading this right? A chip mismatch? We need a model suitor 63 chip, right? Spark, why do we have a super 64? The modifications I made should have worked. I did everything perfectly. What, Spark? You modded the chip? We just slapped it in an actual person. Now's not the time. I'll kill you later. The patient's not gonna last like this. It should have worked. I don't get it. I did everything right. I thought I can help the patient. I really messed up, didn't I? Spark, do you remember that time you had to cram to finish your senior project? Yeah, I was up all night figuring out why Cobalt software wasn't working. It sucked. You were basically dead by morning, but you modded Cobalt code to work, right? Yeah, I hacked the heck out of their code, and it worked just in time. I can hack this chip's code to make it work, too. We can still save the patient. You sure you could actually do it, Spark? Don't forget you got us into this mess. Yes, I swear I can do it, but only if both of you are willing to help me. The patient won't make it otherwise. We have to trust Spark with this. I can do this. Perry, when you're ready, hit the button on the sled. Oh, are we flashing the BIOS? Thanks, Perry. I won't let you down. Trust me. Okay, I'm hooked up to sled, too. I'll start flashing the chip software. But I'll need you to help me with real-time diagnostics, just like before, okay? Blood pressure rising, hemorrhaging incoming. You two better be ready. Got it. Let's do this. Zeros.
Format chip within 45 seconds.
Shit, what button? C3, D3, B2A4. D-Force. Calibration's complete. Chip's back in action. Did it work? Is the patient safe? Yes, it's working. I knew I could get to copper operate. I'm a genius. I don't think the kidney would have taken much more of that. But I guess the gamble paid off, you two. Let's finish up. Check under the sled, too.
Didn't even have to use your last nail. Damn, I must be a genius.
Looks like everything's normal. That's a relief. Time to close them up. Finish up, Dr. Maddock. I need a coffee. Hopefully that chip will last for a long time. Oh, don't you worry. I made sure it will. Can it, Spark? I still have to kill you.
I still have to kill you.
Oh my god, that was actually way more aggressive than I thought it was going to be. Hey, force-injected nanites. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Good save, Dr. Maddock. Looks like someone should be glad you were here. Well, that was some excitement I could have done without today. Think about it. Spark, you've got about 3 seconds, pal. Huh? What? What'd I do? What'd I do? What do you mean, what I do? Don't play dumb with me. You're Chip. What in the world are you doing? Alright, hang on, Brooke. I can explain. You'd better. Just because you're an expert doesn't mean you can do whatever you want. Nurse Brooke, it's okay. I'm sure Spark has his reasons. Trust me, let's just let him talk. Yeah, you see, I didn't actually officially order a chip for this patient. They don't even make the Suitor 63s anymore. And these Super 64 chips are meant only for the enhancement implants, not restorative ones. What? Talking a bunch of gibberish. Explain better, now. Look, Kobold Meditech doesn't make a lot of money off of restorative implants, like this kidney implant, right? So they tend to stop making replacement parts for them. That way, they force people to pay to upgrade to newer implants. Meanwhile, they're churning out tons of parts for their enhancement cybernetics because people who get these are rich. You're not wrong. Kobold hasn't changed at all since I quit. Wait, you were in Kobold too? But still, what's your point? Wait, Brooke used... Hey, I thought the same thing. Thanks, Perry. Brooke used to work for Kobold Meditech too? You see, the Suitor 63s and Super 64s aren't actually all that different. And seeing how we've got a couple people actively dying over here, screw it. I just figured, you know, snatch a chip or two. Totally for a client with a sports enhancer adrenal gland. At least that's what I made the paperwork say. It's really easy to change the paperwork, by the way. Like, really easy. Almost as easy as it was for me to repurpose the chip. All I had to do was bend one little pin. And then boom. We got a perfectly functional, refurbished chip to fix the synthetic kidney. Or at least that's what it was supposed to be. They must have changed the chip's protocol on me. But either way, we got it to work, right? This patient will be fine now, just like all the other people I did this for too. Other people? Spark, how long have you been doing this for? For a few months or so, but only every now and again. I'm only doing this to help people out, Brooke. You believe me, right? You know how I feel about corpses like Kobold, Turtle Dove, and whatever. How's it fair people who aren't as well off get screwed over? I'm just trying to make things right, just by little, that's all. Spark, why didn't you just tell me about all this? Ah, jeez. Look, you have to understand, I couldn't involve you, Brooke. I just couldn't. Because if I'd get in trouble, you'd get dragged into it too. I couldn't let that happen. Not again. Not after I... Huh? Sorry, Brooke. If you're gonna rip into me, I understand. I deserve every bit of it. But please keep Perry out of it. None of this was their fault. It's all mine. The only thing I'm mad about, Spark, is that you didn't tell me sooner. Spark, you know there's a reason why you're not supposed to do stuff like this. The hardware cannot screw up. If it does, someone will die. But still, with Dr. Maddox's help, you really helped us out. Really helped this patient out. Helped out this patient. In a way only you could have. I bet any other cybernetics technician would have just ordered a whole entire replacement. No amount of cybernetics could have come up with your chip idea. But because of your idea, the patient won't need that. They've got a working kidney again, right now. That's why I think you're okay, Spark. Don't rely on machines, just the brain between your two giant ears. But don't be an idiot. You shouldn't do this alone. That's why I'm upset. You were lucky Dr. Maddox was the one covering your tail. Let us know next time, alright? We want to help out your patients as much as you do. Thanks. Will do, Brooke. Good job adapting, by the way, Maddox. You really bailed out Spark out. I don't think any Cyberdoc could have been that flexible. Keep it up. Thanks. So even Spark isn't as perfect as I thought, maybe I'm doing an okay job after all. Okay, that one I want to redo. And it was a little bit fun. Where am I? Almost top 100 on my first try. Ooh.
I should turn myself into bed.
Damn.
Unfortunately.
Alright, I'll see you later, babe.
Bye-bye. I love you.
Love you. Ah, damn. Right, syringe. Let's go. Son of a bitch. Oh, damn, I missed one. Whew, okay. I had to lock in for that one. Come on. Come on. No? Damn. I missed a handful of scores. Meow. Oops. Okay, I gotta look at the leaderboard. Where am I? Top 50. Ooh, almost. Ooh, I like competitive surgery. Wow, I can actually make this a whole stream. I was expecting. Good job. Thank you. I was expecting that this would be a relatively short demo. This is actually really a little bit longer than I was expecting. Humbling hazard. Staff room. Good morning, Dr. Maddock. Looks like Dr. Larson is running a bit late. Hope his arms aren't broken again. Will we be able to treat the patient? It's fine. We'll go ahead either way. He mostly wanted to watch you and advise anyway. He's one of the guys evaluating you for the hospital, actually, so try not to act flustered. Are you evaluating me too, Brooke? No, they wouldn't let me evaluate a paperclip. It's up to just one cyberdoc, Dr. Larson in your case. Well, him and all those operation performance reports you've been getting. Guess they think that's the best way to do it nowadays. Cold, hard analytics. So much for learning what a person's actually like, huh? Do you think I'm doing alright? I'm not being too nosy, but do you mind telling me if you think I'm doing alright? Like I mentioned before, I think you're doing fine. I actually find it kind of admirable that you choose to operate with just that cybernetic eye of yours. Everyone else I know in nursing and operating caved to the pressure of getting netics. Me included, I guess. Just try and keep it up, Dr. Medic, alright? Thanks for the heads up. Thanks for the heads up. No pressure, right? Since we still have a moment to kill, actually, mind if I ask you a question? Sure, why not? You said you don't prefer cybernetics, so what's up with the cybernetic eye you do have? Is it some sort of special eye? Oh, my eye? A special eye? It's the KTAS cybernetic eye. Mobile Meditech secret project, all covered up by now. No, it's just a standard cybernetic eye. I got it because Spark suggested it to me, but I ended up not really liking it. So I wasn't interested in getting out of their cybernetic parts, that's all. But, well, I couldn't exactly get rid of it either. I need two eyes to operate, you know? What would I replace it with? Another eye? That is, if I can even afford another one. Everything I just said is mostly true, too. But at least I'm not outright lying. Oh wait, a cybernetic eye that uses Synthrolink tech, right? Synthrolink? What, you're not that clueless, are you? Synthrolink, the tech that lets your eye talk with your brain. You know, you don't follow? Synthetic Anthrolink? Hello, Cobalt Meditech invented it a year ago. It's kind of a big deal. It's like how they started making sensory parts. Synthetic sight, hearing, smell, touch. Synthro. Did I get it? I did. That's the tech my eye, KTAS eye was testing, but my eye caused me to... Right, sorry, Synthrolink, that's it. I must have mixed it up with something else. Your eye uses Synthrolink tech, and Spark said you last operated around a year ago, didn't he? That's when they started rolling out Synthrolink parts. Your eye must have been one of the first ones they released. Oh, I guess I never thought about it like that. I suppose you're right, though. Oh no, did I say too much? The fish got me out of that mess, but they warned me not to talk about any of it. Hang on. Your eye's got a scanner, doesn't it? Those only come in surgical grade eyes. Did you get some sort of special first-generation surgical eye? You know, I never asked. Why did you stop operating anyway? Really shouldn't talk about the eye, but... He did bet on me on the first op. During my first operation, right? Still, though... It's been hard not being able to talk about things with anyone other than Spark. The eye glitching out, the voice I heard when I made those cuts, having to quit helping people. Still, though... Well, yeah, my eye's surgical grade, but like I said, it's just an older model. Nothing's... She used to work at... Fuck, wait a minute. She used to work at Cobalt Meditech. She would know what the... Would she know what the KTAS eye is? I came down with the really bad headaches after getting it. Maybe because it was one of the earliest cybernetic eyes before they worked out the kinks. I didn't want to risk any of my patients. That's why I stopped operating. I think I'm better now, though. That's so. What model is it anyway? She's really insistent, but Brooke seemed alright so far. Something tells me she's not gonna back down. I'm gonna be honest. I suppose I can tell her at least the part name. I don't have to tell her about the voice or anything else that happened. Here it goes. I guess I could tell you, Nurse Book. You've probably never heard of it, though. It's the model KTAS cybernetic eye. Like, KTAS? Nurse Brooke? KTAS? Azzy, but I thought... Azzy? I said nothing wrong? This is a bit awkward. Hey, I noticed you got a few parts too, right? My hands, and a few internal implants to improve concentration and regulate emotions. Have they been helpful? Cybernetics can be good, the restorative ones. Diabetes, lost limbs, seizures, those sort of things. They're good for fixing all of that. These parts, the one I have for nursing, I stopped. No more. Oh. The other day, you suggested that I could get more cybernetics, right? I did. Truth be told, I feel like that I'm way behind people decked out with cybernetics, like Dr. Larson. Think I'd be able to help more people if I got more? No, absolutely not. Dr. Maddock, who even are... Uh-huh. I was supposed to be done with that. No, never mind. Forget I ever asked you anything. I don't want to know. I'm done talking. But wait, Nurse Brooke, what are you... I said I'm done, Dr. Maddock. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. What, was it something I said? Drop it. But... Dr. Maddock. Ah, Dr. Maddock, I've located you. Apologies for my delay. Dr. Larson, you're here. You're ready for the next patient's procedure, right? My tardiness stemmed from mechanical malfunctions afflicting my arms, but that is affirmative. I'm ready. What is going on with his arms? Your arms again? Are they gonna work? Technician Spark resolved the issue. Thank you for awaiting. Thank you for awaiting for me. Is that right grammar? Wouldn't it be like thank you for awaiting me? But wait a minute, Dr. Maddock, can it? I've got a patient to worry about now. Let's go. All right. Malignant tumors in the stomach require removal. All must be treated to prevent second metastasization. Metastasization. White-tailed deer. Doe earthy. Oh, I love puns so much. Have we achieved quorum? Dorothy, hell yeah. I fucking love puns. Neckerly got me. Good, we will be working together. I will commence the conference. We've admitted a tumor patient, Mina Doearthy, a white-tailed deer. She was previously contracted malignant tumors, which have since metastasized. Metastasized? But how? I thought we already figured out how to properly treat tumors ages ago. Nurse Sharp? Huh? Oh, the chart. Metastasized? Not sure. The chart says Miss Doearthy underwent surgery a year ago. They didn't report any problems. Her surgeon should have removed all the tumors. Likely due to the surgeon's lack of cybernetics, as the procedure happened prior to mass advanced cybernetic availability. I thought they were going to continue with character names like Todd the Fox. They might. This is only the demo for Chapter 1. Plus, they can only do, you know, so much in reference to, you know, copyrighted names. It would be really fucking funny to operate on a mouse called Mickey. Inferior surgeon capability would then result in missed tumors or pieces breaking off. This seems logical. Inferior surgeons? Surgeons really depend on cybernetics so much nowadays? Cybernetics are frequently the superior choice for providing patients with the most optimal care, Dr. Maddock. Continuing, a relapse has occurred. Multiple tumors are present in the patient's ruminant stomach, and all require extraction. To ensure a second relapse does not occur, this operation calls for a Class B Cyberdoc. I have been tasked for this, as I hold Class A. However, based on your recent performance, Dr. Maddock, you have been authorized to lead this procedure instead. Wait, me as lead? After what you just said about the patient's previous surgeon? I'm no cyberdoc, and didn't the last surgeon lack cybernetics too? It is illogical, I agree, and I am not enthused about assigning a doctor lacking cybernetics to the task. What, do you speak like Data from Star Trek? But the evaluation asserted that you should handle this operation, Dr. Maddock. Consider it another test. Wait, what? I must have misheard. You're gonna let Maddock lead? That is correct. Letting me take on a Class B task, even though I'm not any sort of cyberdoc? Maybe I am that good after all. Wow, okay then. If you think I can handle it, then I'll give it a go. Wait, the chart calls for Class B Cyberdoc. You can't do this. Matic isn't qualified. All Matic has is that eye. With such short track record, this is an unnecessary risk. Brooke? I agree that this is suboptimal, but this situation has already been evaluated and the choice made, Nurse Sharp. Dr. Matic will lead. There is no argument. Fine, whatever. Something I said? Matic, since you probably glossed over it, I'll point out again that your patient is a white-tailed deer, so don't embarrass us by mixing up your stomach terminology. Anyway, objective of Miss Dorothy's operation is to remove every single tumor. You can at least do that, right? Oh, well, I've removed tumors a long time ago, but back then we used certain procedure. How something. Still not the same, is it? I knew this was a bad idea. Not to worry, Dr. Matic. Latest method remains very similar. I'll bring you up to date with an efficient live walkthrough, but enough talk, let us begin. Inventory updated. Syringe has 25% less capacity. Oh, I see. Syringe embedded device speeds up delivery of nanites, increasing their effectiveness, though machinery demands substantial space and doesn't work on any other fluid. Oh. This will help keep our patients alive, but be careful. Reduced capacity means you won't be able to apply solder twice in one go. I could be doing 2 solders at once with one use? Is that why it says okay and not okay, I get it. Alright then, leave it to me. Let's see, anything else new? Nope. Movies. Dr. Medic, the entry incision is yours to perform a laparotomy. Here's the patient's ruminant stomach. It's certainly got a unique shape. But other than looks, this shouldn't be too different. Alright, let's do this. Getting the affected area. Tumor confirmed. Appears trivial. Ideal demonstrative candidate. Dr. Matic, prepare to hear the full procedure list. Step-by-step walkthrough will follow. Okay, I'm listening. Go ahead and explain. First, tumor must be shrunk via hyperthermic method. Employ exothermic torch to heat and dehydrate the tumor, reducing its size. Next, use a scalpel to carefully excise the tumor from the surrounding tissue. Third, use forceps to dispose of tumor. A large hole will remain. Heavy hemorrhaging will occur. Quickly drain any blood leaking from the hole. Then pinch one side with forceps and pull across to close the hole. Finally, suture the hole shut before it reopens. Understood? That was a lot, but I think I'll be fine if you all walk me through it. Exothermic torch. You know how to do this. Just cut. Forceps. Forceps. Appears to be treated. How'd I do? Such a basic procedure. You're telling me you didn't know how to do that? Nurse Sharp, this is unlike you. Remain professional. Looks fine to me. Don't relax, though. The report indicates more tumors. Tremors? Additional tumors confirmed. Hemorrhaging present, but otherwise appears placid. Ah, give me the knife back. Forceps. More tumors have entered the back. Yeah, they just appeared. Done. Easy. Did this really require Class B Cyberdoc? That's what the chart said. It must have been for a reason. More tremors? What the? Additional tumors confirmed. Severity ruinous. Situation critical. That's a lot of... Can I even... Dr. Matic, advise you stand aside. I will address the problem. Should get out of Dr. Larson's way. Besides, the report said we should look for more tumors in the omasum. Okay then, let's look elsewhere. More of them as expected. We should wait for Dr. Larson. Just wait? But hang on, I couldn't... But hang on, couldn't I handle this, Nurse Brooke? I don't know, her personality did a complete 180 when mentioning the K-Taz. Just remember to use the torch to cauterize those bleeders before they make a mess. Oh my god, hold up. Forceps, get this out of here. Shit. Knife, I gotta... Close. God, the knife. Damn it, the patient's still in trouble? He believes in you 1 second and doubts you another. Well, from what it sounds, whatever K-Taz is related to someone she knows that might be dead. Nurse, the situation has progressed. I require your assistance. Not now, Larson. I have to keep my eyes on Maddox. Huh? Dr. Larson needs your help. Nurse Brooke, I can handle this. Like hell you will. The patient's in danger. Don't order me around, Maddox. Do you think just because you have a K-Taz, you just happen to show up and start showing off in front of me? After all this time, after I thought I could leave it all behind. I just wanted to save the patient. Then do it. I'll still hand you what you need while helping Dr. Larson. You can count on me. Okay. Just one tumor left. Burn? Suck. Get out of here. Jeez, what's with the tumor? So much hemorrhaging. I was able to treat it. Still got it, I guess. Looks like the others are busy. I should help, but this last tumor, something wasn't right. I need to use a nail. Nothing? It can't be right. One more time. Still nothing. My scanner didn't find anything. There's definitely something off about that tumor. I know I'm right about this, even if the eye doesn't think so. I put a marker where the last tumor was. Can I still trust myself? I gotta be right about this. I knew it! Another tumor hidden beneath the last one. It was right after all. And treat it. I'm really glad I caught that. What if there's another one? In the other area, too? Nurse Brooke, Dr. Larson. Check everything already? No concerns necessary. Patient survival assured. Contingent on Dr. Maddox. Like they did it. Took you so long. Wait, did either of you notice any tumors with abnormal bleeding? Affirmative. I treated it via protocol in 1.621. Yeah, 621. That's a good number. 1.621 seconds and determined it a non-factor. Listen, there might be another tumor hidden beneath it. Where was it? What? What are you talking about? It was here. However, my analysis does not indicate further complications. Gut feeling about this. There was another tumor there. How did you... The shark? I totally knew... What the shark? I love that she says that! What is that? Maddox isn't just showing off, are they? You're being serious. Intriguing. Your assertion was correct. Impressive. Thanks. Dr. Maddox, please excise... Additional tumors confirmed. Severity, ruinous. Situation critical. Dr. Maddox, I advise you to stand aside. I will again resolve this problem. Guess Dr. Larson's better equipped for this, but if I want to help people again, I have to do better. Even if it's just with my natural abilities, I have to be able to match him. Hang on. I can't just give up on the patient. Let me continue. You all wanted me to prove myself, right? So just let me try it. I'm the optimal choice in this situation. Please stand aside, Dr. Maddox. I've gotten over it. I'm back now. I won't give up again. Wait, Dr. Maddox, you don't have to... Holy shit! Alright, it's done. What? That was Dr. Larson. He was so fast. Did what he needed to do, Dr. Maddock. Anyway, looks like we're done here. By the way, Dr. Maddock, that hidden tumor was a really good catch. Thanks. Damn it. Yes, we did it then. Yes, operation complete. We're done here. That was unblazingly fast. And I did all directives all at once. Hell yeah, first try. Ultra torch? Patient's safe now. Was it really because of me? Because I'm doing a good job, but even still. Patient will make a full recovery. Good job, doctors. What did I just try to do? I'm supposed to be doing the best for the patient, not trying to prove something. Doctors? My apologies, Nurse Sharp. Indeed, the patient's ailment should cease, surprisingly thanks to Dr. Maddock. Dr. Maddock, your proficiency was most welcome. Identifying the hidden tumors is what ultimately saved the patient. Now then, I must move on to the next operation, and I will be updating my evaluation on you, Dr. Maddock. If you'll excuse me. Don't worry about Dr. Larson too much, Dr. Maddock. Actually, I think he likes you. He's just busy, that's all. Ever since his arm started breaking down so much, he's been going hard trying to increase efficiency. Being a Class A cyberdoc, everyone looks up to him. And he must feel pressured to perform. Pressured to perform. Yeah, he must be. Hold on. Oh my god. Hey, Dr. Maddock? Yeah? Yeah, listen. Sorry for yelling at you like that during the operation. I just wanted to follow standard procedure. It dictated that Dr. Larson take over. Patient was at risk and needed someone with cybernetics to save them. Understand, right? Yeah, get it. Look, you also found those hidden tumors. It was either really lucky or really skilled. As much as I'd like to bet on lucky... Look, don't feel bad about this, alright? I think you're doing good enough. If you say so, Nurse Brooke, thanks. Listen, Dr. Maddock, I freaked out about you. I'm sorry. It's just, when you said you had a K-Taz, I didn't know how to handle hearing that. The timing of this all, the coincidence, what did it mean? I was confused, started assuming stuff about you, just because you have that thing. But you don't deserve any of that. You really just wanted to help people, don't you? All I ever wanted to do. Yeah, and that's all you've done since you've came here. Even still, after seeing what someone like Dr. Larson can do, not even close. Maybe not good enough after all. I get it. People judging you like this, I know how it made you feel. And I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, Dr. Maddock. Really. Try to explain why I did all that, but... I don't want to sound like I'm making excuses. Causing a lot of trouble for Dr. Larson and Nurse Brooke, aren't I? Maybe I don't belong here after all. Maddock? Oh, thanks for the apology, Nurse Brooke. I probably deserved to be yelled at. Really shouldn't have been so reckless. It's fine. Just don't get any more cybernetics, Dr. Maddock. Stay the way you are. I meant it when I said you were doing a good job. Just keep doing that, alright? Alright. And I'm on the last one. Ass! Limbering on, the last one in the demo. Limbering on. All right, Perry. Why do you look so confused? We can't have you doing the special operation like this. Still don't get why Dr. Larson asked for me specifically. Surely one of the other cyberdocs would be better. Hey, come on, Perry. Don't put yourself down like that. You've been doing great. I don't know. Dr. Larson really saved my tail in that tumor operation. Without a bunch of cybernetics like this, maybe I'm way out of my league. What? Nonsense. Remember that guy from the first night? If it weren't for you, he'd be a goner. But because of you, he's alive. So alive, in fact, that he sicked the fish investigation on us. I suppose. Oh, come on, Perry. Don't give yourself more credit. Give yourself more credit. Weren't you starting to feel better? What happened? I guess I'm just scared of messing up again. Scared I'm not good enough scared I'm not good enough anymore, you know? You know I hate seeing you like this, Perry. This isn't right. You don't deserve this. Huh? So you've got to get over this. Get back to your old self. You will. I know you can. I'm trying, Spark, really. But even then, it's not like I can't just flip a switch and go back to how I felt before. I don't know. Maybe you can, Perry. And if you don't think you can do it yourself, how about doing it for your patients? I appreciate the encouragement, Spark, but I don't think it's a good idea to... But wait, then if not for them, then not for yourself, Perry. You'd get back to your old self for your old pal Spark, right? Gotta try going back from... Yeah, anyway. Like I said, don't put yourself down too much, Perry. I think you've been doing great. Dr. Maddock, Technician Spark. Good, I have located you. Shall we begin the repairs for my arm? Dr. Larson! Whew, what great timing. Would you mind getting Perry up to speed? Huh? Repairing your arm? Wait, what is this operation anyway? Dr. Maddock, please recall the increasing frequent technical malfunctions affecting my cybernetic arms. Its severity has progressed to unsafe levels. Without reliable use of my arms, I am unable to cure patients. However, Dr. Maddock, I have observed both your standard surgical proficiency and creative problem-solving ability. Your kidney chip improvisation, your intuiting the hidden stomach tumors, all very impressive. Therefore, Dr. Maddock, for the benefit of our patients, operate on me. Find the cause of my arm's malfunctions and resolve it. You want me to operate on your cybernetics? On you, Dr. Larson? No, I can't. There's no way I'd know what to do. And besides, shouldn't Spark be the one to fix your arm? I've been doing what I can, but there's only so much someone even as good as me can do as a technician. The issue has to be somewhere deeper inside, past the point that repairs become surgery. But luckily for us, we got a pretty good surgeon standing right here, don't we? Oh my god. Can't you get your arms looked at somewhere else? By someone more likely to know what they're doing? I determined that to be suboptimal. I have deemed you as the quickest, cheapest, and most likely to succeed option. Sorry, Perry. I sorta already suggested you to Dr. Larson too. You seemed really motivated at the time. This also seems an efficient opportunity to further evaluate your skills, Dr. Maddock. Know about the kidney chip? You heard about the kidney chip operation, Dr. Larson? Affirmative. Technician Spark approached and divulged to me his antics. Do not worry, the circumstances that compelled his understandable actions were apparent to me immediately. I appreciate his self-accountability, and given the net good, I am willing to overlook his breaches of protocol. I'll admit I was relieved when Dr. Larson cut me some slack. I'm pretty sure he could flatten me like a pancake if he wanted to, using just one paw even. Regardless, his solution would not have been possible without your support, Dr. Maddock. Therefore, your contribution has been duly noted. I don't know about this. I don't think it's a good idea for me to risk doing this. Dr. Maddock, I acknowledge your hesitation, but this is the most optimal course of action for us all. Help me so I can help our patients. Is this what you desire? This is what you desire, correct? Well, yeah, at the end of the day, we need to help our patients, but even still, I don't know if... Your resistance is unanticipated, Dr. Maddock. Patients are depending on us. Do you wish to help people? You do wish to help people, correct? Imagine if my arms were inoperable in the previous operation, Dr. Maddock. The patient may have suffered. You correcting my arms is the optimal course of action. Therefore, you are compelled to perform this operation. I don't have much of a choice, do I? Thanks, Perry. You'll do fine. No need to worry. I'll call for Brooke. We'll all be supporting you, right? If it's for the good of our patients. Great, then let's do it. I look forward to your success, Dr. Maddock. Honey, oh yeah, I'm reading it off like he's a new person. In-house repair of a malfunctioning cybernetic arm, identify and rectify any and all issues. You don't look so hot, Dr. Maddock. Is something the matter? Spark, you're the cybernetics guy. Mind leading the conference? Oh, I'm not used to talking this much, actually. This is relatively new to me. Alright, if it makes you feel better. I haven't actually talked this much since the last time I dungeon mastered. Well, Perry, our patient this time is Dr. Larson himself, a Class A cyberdoc. Among other things, he's got a pair of Kobold Meditech model CR-AL1 medical cybernetic arms. They're actually a pretty new model, but unfortunately, they have also been malfunctioning a ton lately. How can I read the CR-AL1 so quickly when I'll fucking struggle on a handful of this? What the hell? It's gotten so bad, Dr. Larson says he can't operate. It's gotten so bad. Dr. Larson said he can't operate safely anymore. So he's asked us to open his arms up, figure out what's wrong, and fix it for good. As a technician, I can't do it. This level of depth mandates a surgeon, in case things go south. And the reason he's asked me instead of anyone else is, why exactly again? Why again exactly? Well, Dr. Larson is tasked with evaluating you, Perry, so it makes some sense at least. Plus, he must think you have the best chance of figuring this out, and so do I. I still don't know what I would even be looking for. Shut up, Maddock. It's not the end of the world if you can't figure it out. But the sooner Dr. Larson is back in action, the better. You should at least try. So I'm basically being told to fix my high-tech replacement. Great. It's not like he'll die if I mess up. Not for the good of and if it's for the good of our patients. Okay, I'll give it my best shot. Great, but hey, Spark, do we not have anything to work with? Any hints or anything? I haven't noticed anything while performing superficial repairs, no, but there has to be something we can do. We'll just have to play it by ear. I'm the cybernetics guy, so we'll play it by my ears. Your big-ass ears. That'll be your objective. Follow my lead. I've got no objections to that. Maddock? How exactly is this procedure going to happen anyway? Well, there's no fleshy bits where we're going to need to look yet, so you shouldn't have to worry about his vitals. We're probably going to have to do some tests, check some software. I'll have that sled ready for you. Other than that, it should feel mostly the same as usual. Just keep an eye out for anything unusual. You've got this, Perry. What could the problem even be? I still have no idea what I'm going to be looking for. What all could be the cause of Dr. Larson's arms to break? Don't look at me, it's not anything that I'd expected to know, and even then, I've checked what I could already. Since I couldn't figure it out on a superficial level, the problem is probably somewhere deeper inside the arm. Maybe it's a software problem with a module I couldn't access from the outside, maybe a part's broken, I'm not sure. But it's alright, we'll just have to look together once we open up Dr. Larson's arm. Guess I'm doing this then. I'm not sure where my place is anymore. But if doing this would help more people, then I'll try my best. Let's see, what Ultra Torch? 50% more effective, causes vitals and condition damage. Moving the flow limiter of the Exo Torch boosts its flame to dangerous temperatures. Oof. For when you really need to turn up the heat, just be really careful as it'll also damage the patient. And there's no hints for these other ones, okay. Leave it to me. Let's get started. Ooh, almost dropped my glasses. Dr. Maddock, you've only a limited amount of time to figure out the problem. Be fast, listen to Spark, try your best, alright? You'll do fine, Perry, just like always. Okay, Perry, the skin on Dr. Larson's arms is made of soft, cushy artificial fiber. It's nothing to worry about, though. Just trace the seams with your scalpel. Alright, next step. Brooke, could you hook us up with the driver? Here it is. Here it is. Was that hook us up a fishing joke? Okay, just unscrew the panel, Perry, just like the other ones. Done. Alright, here it goes. So this is what a psych inside of a cybernetic arm looks like. Huh? An oil leak on his muscle? Is that what's causing all the issues? Found the problem already? Nice. I knew you could do it, Perry. Can it, Spark? It can't be that simple. We still have to figure out why there's a leak. Sure. Then, Brooke, would you mind fishing out the vacuum for Perry? Fine, the suction... Fine, the suction should be strong enough to... Was that another fish joke? Perry, cauterization won't work on synthetic parts, but no worries, you can use nanites. Vacuum up the oil, then inject some nanites on the leak. They'll repair the hole. Great, it's clear. Okay, Perry, let's check the rest of the arm. I see 3 things to test. In any order you please use the SED on the PAM, the heat sink, and the coolant. You look like you're problematic. This is a regulator for the arm's pneumatic artificial muscle, or PAM. What's with the leaky PAM? Is it from Dr. Larson overworking himself? Maybe, but PAMs are extremely tough and usually last a long time. I'll run a quick test. Meanwhile, Perry, can you help recalibrate the voltage sensor? See that top number? That's the sensor's voltage. Use the button to make that top number exactly 1 volt. Oh. Great job. Thanks. The artificial muscle looks fine for now. Not sure what caused the leak yet, though. Let's check elsewhere. Let's see. The arm's heat sink. It has to be that it has that brown-looking grill. It radiates heat and is connected to the fan, that tank of coolant. Seems okay, but we had better test it to be sure. Here, can you apply some heat to the heat sink to rev it up? Oop, it's getting a bit hot in here. Keep it professional, Spark. Sure, spinning seems okay. Let's move on to somewhere else. It's the tank of coolant. I don't see any issues yet. We should probably double check. Perry, do you see the coolant access port? Use a syringe and draw out a sample of the coolant for us to check, please. Yeah, just like that, but it's a bit difficult to see in the syringe. Okay, just squeeze it into the tray. No need to make things complicated, Spark. That works. Thanks, Brooke. Anything look off to you about the coolant? Or are you asking me, Spark? I don't know. Looks like coolant to me. Just wanted to double check with someone else I think is cool. But yeah, coolant seems fine. Is that all there is? These things to check? Hey, what's going on? Why did condition just drop? The arm's rupturing? But how? It's made of carbon nanofibers. I fucking knew it. They would use that. Matic, drain those fluids and staunch the leaks of nanite. Oh, there's... Okay. Did that do it? Spark, what's your plan? We found nothing and the arm ain't improving. Harry fixed the arm and checked all the electronics. That should have been it. Maybe I messed it up somehow? Messed it up, huh? What are you talking about, Perry? I knew this was a bad idea. I don't know anything about the cybernetic stuff. Perry, wait, don't give up. Sorry, Dr. Larson, I crashed. An error has occurred. Uh-oh. Proximity to corsage? Recommend termination? Uh-oh. In my head, this feeling, is it happening again? It can't be, it can't be. No, didn't I get over it? Haven't I been doing good enough? But wait, no voice? What's with this message? Dev warning. Are you able to continue? I'm okay, I'm okay. It's just a machine, right? Yeah, I can't hurt Dr. Larson. Just concentrate. I still need to finish the operation. I'm okay, but... There, under the fan. Do you two see something? Huh? Under the fan? I don't see anything. Kinda hard to tell. Can we get underneath the fan, Spark? It looks like we can disassemble it. Yeah, but we have to stop the fan from spinning first. Then shut off the fan, Spark. I can't. Dr. Larson's arm isn't responding to any of my commands anymore. So much for being a technician. Well, what should we do, Dr. Matic? What should we do now, Dr. Matic? Wait, what? I can't look back. Hold up. No? Okay, I can't. Did that way stop? How can I find a way? Wait a minute. We have a heat sink earlier. The fan started spinning faster. Maybe if the fan cooled down, the heat sink instead. But how do we do that? Put coolant on the fan. What? Whoa, you did it, Perry. Good thinking. That was actually a good idea. It was nothing anyway. Now that it's stopped, can you help me take this fan off? It uses it looks like the fan uses a flathead slotted screw. Easy. Hey, Brooke, would you kindly net us the appropriate screw head for my bag? If you if you make one more fishing joke, Spark, I'll kill you. Anyway, you should be able to use the driver to unscrew it. Hang into this fan stuff, Dr. Matic. Here, use the forceps on the fan. What the hell is that? Is it some sort of tumor? But it's not made of flesh, is it? Spark? I'm not sure either, you two, but it's definitely not supposed to be there. Oh, I know. Perry, start sticking your tools on it. Try everything. Suction won't work. It's too big. Try something else. No effect. Maybe it's heat resistant. Try something heat resistant, you say? Won't prick with the syringe. It's too tough. It's hard to steal. The cap is totally worthless. Suction. No. Well, not a bad idea, but it looks too tough for the sled to probe. I've tried. What haven't I tried? I tried heat, tried vacuum, tried... Won't budge at all. I can't remove it like this. Tried the scalpel. Screw. Seemed to have worked. The driver shredded it all to pieces. Spark, is that thing the cause of all these leaks? The home's overall condition just sharply rose. So, I think that was it, yeah. Means you did it, Perry. I knew you could. I'm so proud of you. Keep it in your shorts, Spark. We're not out of the woods yet. Dr. Meta reassembled the forceps. Be sure to grab the correct one. Ugh. That does it. We're done here. Outstanding. Let's get our snouts out of this arm. Ah, it's time to screw this back on. Now to reattach the membrane. Don't worry, it's the same procedure. Just suture the wound. Is that it then? Did I do it? But I did, didn't I? I just fixed Dr. Larson. Is he coming back? Yeah, awesome job, Perry. Glad we were able to do that. Nice job, everyone. Procedure complete. Cool. But this is the last one. I did really bad on that. Oh. I did really bad on that, but did this well? Hold on. I can get an S rank. I'll admit, Dr. Maddox's quick thinking is what saved us there. Impressive. We had nothing to worry about, Brooke. Harry's always been the best. Hey, it bugged out again just like it did a year ago. Glitches. They were just like back when I nearly killed... Didn't get over it after all. Awesome. I think Dr. Larson's arm should be good to go now. Great job, Perry. That was some creative thinking, Dr. Maddox, and you didn't even need cybernetics to do it. Oh, thanks, but really only noticed that thing because of my cyber eye. Hey, don't sell yourself short. Stopping that fan and destroying that tumor thing were all your ideas. Cybernetics can't think for themselves, you know? They aren't creative. You ask me, we've grown too reliant on them. But anyway, good job. Dr. Larson's arm should finally stop acting up now. Maybe because my eye found that thing for some reason. Hey Spark, what was that thing anyway? A tumor? Any ideas? The metal star-shaped thing? I don't know. It didn't look like any component or electrical part I've seen before. And when Perry drilled it, it shattered into a ton of tiny pieces. Pretty sure residual nanites will clean things up, but there's nothing left to look at or examine. That's too bad, but if getting rid of it fixed Dr. Larson, I guess it doesn't matter. Systems rebooting. I am awakened. Dr. Larson, you're up already? Aliens, hell yeah. Nurse Sharp, Technician Spark. Come with me to OR-13, and with haste. We have no time to lose. Paging all doctors on call. New trauma patient admitted. Class A Cyberdoc or greater is required, and report and head to OR-13. Repeat, Class A Cyberdoc or greater is required. Bite me, a trauma patient, and Dr. Larson's already going for it? Must have gotten paged through his cybernetics. I guess we'd better follow him. Yeah, we'd better. It's a Class A call. He's the only qualified Cyberdoc we've got. Good thing you've got him working again, Maddock. Let's go, Spark. Just take a load off Dr. Maddock. You've earned it. Sorry, Perry. I should go with him too. Hang tight. Just like that, they're all gone. The Class A Cyberdocs, so I guess they won't need me. Not that they'd want someone whose eye will make them go crazy. You don't belong here. But right after all. His full name is Periwinkle? Oh my god, that's so cute. The world's changed so much since I've made that mistake. I still want to help people, but there's just so much I don't know anymore. Even if all this just is in my head, even if I'm as good as they say, I can't let myself lose control again. Even if I can't even help myself, then that's it. I'm finished. No way I can help anyone else anymore. System assertion failed. Data synchronization error. Up, I don't care about your error message. I never got this thing. Stress detected. Critical mode imminent. Corsage. Critical mode from stress? Or death warnings? What do these even mean? I didn't even have a chance to ask Spark. At least he's still doing alright. Hardware malfunction. Recommend termination. Now what? Hardware malfunction? I thought that's when I was fixing Dr. Larson. Why am I seeing these again? I'm not operating or anything right now. There's a lot of messages. Just another glitch? I wasn't wrong earlier. I could have fixed Dr. Larson if it didn't help. I couldn't have fixed Dr. Larson if it didn't help me. What does this all mean? Does it mean anything at all? Paging any and all doctors. Backup has been requested in OR-13. Code Blue. Any available doctors report immediately. Cardiac arrest? No, technically heart attack. No. Yeah, cardiac arrest. Repeat. Backup has been requested. Any and available doctor OR-13. OR-13? Isn't that where Spark and the others went? Those warnings. Could it be another one of those metal tumor things? Not that it matters. I'm sure Dr. Larson has it covered. Oh, hey, there you are. Are you a surgeon? Huh? What's going on? It's bad. Dr. Larson is freaking out. They sent me to help. Are you a surgeon, pal? Am I a surgeon? I don't know. Ah, dang. Then I better keep looking. Hey, if you find anyone, tell them to send them to OR-13 right away, okay? I'm seeing all these messages at the same time Dr. Larson is having trouble. Cybernetics can't think for themselves, you know. They aren't that creative. It can't be a coincidence. Code Blue. Backup's been requested. OR-13. Can't sit around like this anymore, can I? It doesn't matter if I'm not perfect, right? If I don't do something, there's zero chance at all. If I'm the patient's only hope, then I'd better hurry. It's gonna be the end of the demo, isn't it? Oh, what the fuck was that supposed to be? Not available in demo, please. Wait. Demo nearly cleared. Consider wishlisting. Thanks for playing. Cutting edge ROM. ROM? Ah! I just got that. Quick and easy. I have already wishlisted it. I am too. I wish this wasn't a demo. I gotta know. What happened to Dr. Larson? I'm actually hooked on this. Northern giraffe named Joffrey. A challenging test meant for grading cyberdocs. Note well, his name is Widget, that's cute. This is an unsanctioned simulation intended to evaluate and grade cyberdocs. Cobalt Meditech cannot be held responsible for any grievances you may encounter. You're really not supposed to be here. Alas, if you insist on continuing, I will not stop you. A cyberdoc evaluation? I bet I can do it. Let's give it a try. But what am I looking for? Oh, it has to be perfect for the auto driver. Leave it to me. What am I doing? What happened to Dr. Larson? What do you mean he's going crazy? I'll be watching you closely. Understood. Ready? Let's do this. Get me in there. That's a tumor. I gotta get those out first. Oh, this music's kind of getting me. Holy shit. Oh, what the fuck? Screw, I need... Damn, wow, that was quick. Wait, what is this operation? It is a cyberdoc operation. So that would mean, like, it's supposed to be, this is hard. Oh, I gotta lock in for this, hold on. Ah. Let us start off, actually, by boosting his vitals right here. I wasted a lot of time on his vitals because of... Wait, shit. Hold up, I need... Ooh. That is so much hemorrhaging, holy shit. Oh shit, wrong, fuck. Ooh, okay, cool. Finish within a minute 30? Holy shit. Holy shit. Done. Patient will make it. Holy shit, one of the directives was a minute 30? What did I get? I got an S rank? I did all... Holy shit. Oh my god, I missed so much. No, I got no misses, no pours or misses. I was 30 seconds slow. Your remarkable achievement has been noted. You seem to possess a very unique talent, Dr. Maddock. I still haven't gotten an S rank. God, that was on regular difficulty. There's a harder difficulty for it. Oh my god. I wonder. Let me see if I can lock in for the hardest difficulty. Just skip the briefing. Okay, first off, I need to... Oh. I let go. Psst. Teehee. I made a mistake. Patient dead, teehee. So you're what's causing the problem. Me. Shit. Oh, fuck. Holy shit, I did it. Time warning. Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, I have a time. Stabilized. One of the directives was use no nails, too. Damn. That got really close. They got to 1. Oh, I made a B. Competent clause. Use no nails, no misses, no pour. Finish in 1:30. Your unusual achievement has been noted. Perhaps you're notable after all, Dr. Maddock. I can't believe I did that on the hardest difficulty, too. I... legitimately so hooked on this. Where am I in the list? Oh, I'm not even top 15 score. Top 100. Okay, you know what? Skip the briefing. I can do this. Now that I know exactly what I'm looking for. Wait. Oh. Did I skip something? Oh, hey. Well. All right. How's that? Yes! XS! Slithering Savant! Hell yeah. 2 minutes faster. Dr. Matt pulled that off flawlessly. And all they have is that eye. But why? Why are you here? It did it, would never doubt. So there's slightly different dialogue. Oh my goodness. Not only that, it oh, that box was him picking his ID back up. Recommends termination. I fucking did it. XS. Overclocks. What do I got? I got hyperspect. Tight synchronization with the scanner greatly boosts nanite effectiveness, however the tweak demands much greater delivery precision. Nanite heal 30% more, nanite bonus target reduced to 25%. I squeezed every last drop out of performance out of these things. You'll have to aim really well to inject them into the bonus target. I still didn't get this? I swear I did it. I am so down with this, actually. What happened to Dr. Larson? Why is his eye recommending termination? Oh. I need to know more. It's a demo. And since the demo was out today, there's a lot more to this game than I thought it. Yeah, same. I had seen the trailer for it, which was primarily, you know, the trauma center, the trauma center gameplay. This is actually way deeper than I'd originally thought, and in a good way. I'm so down for this. I need more. It's planned release. It's planned something along those lines. 2026. I am beyond down for this. Check the leaderboard. Oh yeah, you're right. Top 5, let's go! Holy shit! I can't compete with some of these times because I swear to God, some of these times are. No, I can't on the Nintendo Wii. Actually, wait, Mr. UPS Man. Mr. UPS Man, yeah, 16 seconds. There's no way that it was done in 16 seconds. High on this. Top. Yeah, that took me a minute 4. The top is 16 seconds, so that's definitely not happening. Wait a minute, what if I do... Skip the breezing. Let's still fast forward in here. No. Yeah, no, there's no way I could do this in 16 seconds. Come on. Or wave the dialect. Nope. I think I got under a minute this time. Yeah, 51 seconds flat. Please? Seriously? Is it because I missed all those texts? Man. I thought there was a skipped scene button. Oh, Cobalt, were you here for the prologue? Was it? Would you like me to redo it? Because it is crazy. Not sure what the eye backstory was. Let's go. It caught me really off guard, but at the same time, I knew what was happening. What gets me, nanites, and it has a biological hazard warning. Induces necrosis. Kill code must be broadcast. There's something with the nanites. The situation may seem bad, but there's nothing to worry about. The patient's injuries aren't actually that threatening. Besides, I've handled plenty of car accident victims before. I'll have this patient treated in no time. Periwinkle Maddock. Plumed Basilisk. K-Taz Cybernetic Eye. A young but skilled surgeon in practice just under a year. Though their career's barely begun, Perry... I actually want to do the prologue again anyway. Dozens of patients, and Perry has already saved dozens of patients, can boast a spotless track record. They're also the test subject for the Kobold Meditech secret experimental cybernetic eye, the K-Taz. Goodness, what a relief to hear, Dr. Maddock. The patient had me worried for a moment there. They're lucky to have you on the job. I'm sure you'll treat them flawlessly as usual. Hannah Nelson, White-tailed Deer, RN. A soft-spoken but friendly and reliable nurse at Sweet Bay Hospital. She's assisted Dr. Maddox since their K-Taz Eye's experimental field trial begun a few weeks ago. Still, we shouldn't waste any time. Let's have the patient taken to the OR, and I'll meet you there. Hold on, Perry. There's something important you need to know before we could do that. Huh? Were there more victims? No, nothing like that. This is the only emergency patient, thankfully. It's Spark. He's got a directive for you from Kobold Meditech. It's regarding your cybernetic eye, so we're obliged to comply before the procedure can begin. Meditech. Now? They're probably going to have me do more tests for their cybernetic eye, but now? Timing is pretty unfortunate. They've never given me a test to do during an emergency. It should be fine, but I wonder if something weird happened. Oh my god. The warning. I'm actually understanding more of the story ahead. Replaying the prologue. Guess, I suppose we don't have much choice, do we? Alright, let's meet up with Spark first. Thanks, Perry. I'll arrange transportation for the patient. See you momentarily. Operating room, Sweet Bay Hospital. Oh, where is he? Doesn't he understand a trauma patient is waiting on him? Don't worry, Anna. I'm sure he'll be here soon. Spark would never put anyone in danger. He's probably just being overworked by the KBMT. Hey, Hannah. Perry. Goodness, Spark. You're gonna make me faint. You came out of nowhere. Well, actually, I came through the door. See? It's right there, like it's always been. Spark, Fennec Fox, Cybernetic Systems Technician. One of the very first cybernetic system technicians in the new and growing field of cybernetics. His unusual technical ability landed him a position at the prestigious corporation Kobold Meditech 1 year ago. Prior to that, he and Perry attended the same university, where they quickly became best friends. But regardless, I'm here. Sorry about the short notice. Kobold really needed to go over this directive with me. I've got it right here, though. Hand-delivered just for you guys. Oh, slow down a bit, Spark. Not to say you've got what you got isn't important, but Nurse Hannah haven't even explained the patient's condition yet. We were waiting on you. Well, I'm here, and we got a dying patient, don't we? Actively dying? We should probably deal with that, so let's get to it already. Well, then I'll quickly brief you two on the situation, after which Spark can say his bit, alright? Well, our patient is an adult gray wolf. He was just involved in a single-vehicle automobile accident. He's not in serious condition, but we've identified multiple pieces of glass in his chest that need removed. He is also suffering from several minor lacerations in need of suturing. Luckily, it all appears that all the damage is superficial, so it should be a relatively simple procedure. Nothing out of the ordinary, just like I thought. I can handle this in no time. If it weren't for the fact that you and your directive are here, Spark. Wow, Perry, and here I thought you liked hanging out with me. Hey, you two, is now really the time to joke around? Sorry, couldn't help myself. Anyway, now for the Kobold Meditech directive regarding Perry's cybernetic eye. It's nothing complicated, don't worry. First, I'm pleased to report the trial's been going well. I analyzed your recent operations, Perry, and that eye hasn't impaired your surgical skills at all. Isn't that neat? It's true, Dr. Maddock has been treating her patient just as well as before getting that new eye. I was worried about having to give up a perfectly good eye at first, I admit. This cybernetic eye has been working flawlessly. It's kind of cool, actually, and it's blue. I still can't believe how lucky I am. Cobalt Meditech could have gotten anyone they wanted to test their new eye. Not of everyone, they offered an opportunity to me. Super glad Spark told me about the application before it closed. He must have used insider information. Regardless, the tech I'm testing will definitely help out a lot of people. I can't let them down. Speaking of which, the eye's trial is almost complete. There's only one last thing to do. Corporate just needs to collect some live data and video footage of you operating with the eye, Perry. Video footage? So they're going to be recording what I do through the eye? Yes, and since I'm their cybernetics technician, they want me to narrate and explain the eye's features. Yeah. It's not actually a big deal. I don't mind doing it if it'll help you in your eye's trial along, Perry. But of all the operations, they had to pick one with a trauma patient to do this? Really? Hey, don't shoot the messenger. That's what they told me to tell you. Given how well Perry's been doing, I think Kobold moved up their times tables. Corporate really wants to rush the eye's new tech to market, and the tech's pretty cool, I have to admit. Regardless, it won't be a problem for Perry, right? You never let anyone down. Oh, yeah, I try not to. But doing data collection on a trauma patient? Dr. Maddock, this doesn't seem appropriate. I'm worried this will distract us from the patient. I don't disagree, but look what they've also written. This matter is time-critical and cannot be delayed. However, we are confident you will not fail us, Dr. Maddock. Yeesh, they're really sucking up to you, aren't they, Perry? I have to operate while my cybernetic eye collects data. Will that be alright? The patient should come first. Is there really nothing we could do to delay the data collection? I wish we could, but you know Kobold, they move fast. But I'm sure you can handle it, Perry. This is just like any other operation you've done before. It'll be okay, everyone. Besides, the patient's not currently in serious danger. And we've completed plenty of Kobold's experiments. There's no reason to disappoint them now, right? As long as I'm careful, everything should be fine. Sure, we really should minimize the risk of any complications. And with the pressure of being recorded, will we be able to focus? I've had no issues operating since they replaced my natural eye with the cybernetic one. And if the eye's new tech will help people, then I'm more than happy to help finish testing it. They chose me to test this thing, after all. I can't let anyone down. Especially not Spark. It's the reason I got this opportunity, after all. So I'll treat the patient and satisfy Kobold Meditech. It'll be fine, Hannah. Trust me. Okay then, if you're sure, Dr. Maddock, let's proceed. I'm sure I can do it. Then to confirm my objective one last time, I'll be treating this accident victim. My goals are to remove all foreign objects and treat all lacerations. Nurse Hannah will be assisting me, and Spark, who is Kobold Meditech's cybernetics technician, will be consulting regarding their K-TAS cybernetic eye, which I'm currently trialing. Yep, just don't worry about the patient, Perry. I'll handle the techie stuff. Yeah, I think we've covered everything. Let me know when you're ready, Dr. Maddock. Oh, I can have an overclock in the prelude. Optimized nanites. I'm ready. Leave it to me. Let's begin. Version 1. Checking file systems. None of this has been taken over by Double Fox. Let's begin the operation. Is your cybernetic eye functioning alright? Let's see. Everything looks like it's working. Actually, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I've returned. And I did wait for ads. I did miss. Damn it. Alright. Everything looks like it's working. Okay, Perry, let's start the recording. Alright, this is Dr. Perry Maddock, General Surgeon. I'm the test user of the K-Test cybernetic eye, and I'll be handling this operation. Let's get started. The patient's vitals are low, and I'll deal with that first. You're gonna tell me how to do... Patient's vitals top priority. Not that it'll ever happen, it'll reach 0. Your eye's HUD will update vitals in real time. Pretty neat, right? To raise vitals, I'll administer some stabilizer using the syringe. That's better. I'll make sure to keep vitals up and out of the danger zone. Hey, Perry, real quick, do you see your eye's directives on display? I just booted it up. Any optional goals for this op will appear there. In fact, there's one there already. Directives aren't actually mandatory, but try to follow them if you can, Perry. A nifty feature, I suppose. I'll keep the directives in mind, thanks. Now to begin treatment proper. Take the forceps. Hey, all glass shards have been removed. You did that perfectly, as usual. Alright, on to the next step. I need to deal with these lacerations next. Bigger cuts causing more damage, focus them first. Laceration. All you gotta do is make sutures in a zigzag. Isn't it obvious? Yada yada yada. Perry knows what they're doing. Spark, we're recording. Please try to keep professional. Good, that should heal nicely. Dr. Maddock, which laceration will you treat next? Larger cut should go first, but I'll admit eyeballing their size is a bit tough. Oh, Perry, this is a perfect chance to demonstrate the eye scanner. I'll help you with that. Just give it a try, they told me you have to. Scanner works. See those numbers? They're how much vitals damage that wound will cause over 1 minute. Nifty, right? The numbers will disappear over time, so scan if you need to see them again. All the injuries dealt with. Great. We're done, right? Finally. Glad it's over with. I'll stop recording. Another successful operation. Great job, everyone. Hold on a moment. Spark, shouldn't the eye be reporting patient as stable? You're right, Hannah. There should be a little stab indicator next to the timer now. Maybe there's a complication we missed? Tremors? And vitals are dropping? What's going on? Well, the patient suffered trauma to their abdomen from a car accident, and the sutures I just made were pulling pretty tight. Therefore, could it be... Perry's eye is performing a diagnosis, Dick. Hannah, it says there's high pressure? Then that's it. Nurse Hannah, I recognize this. It's abdominal compartment syndrome. Got an abdominal pressure of 22 millimeters per mercury. Dr. Maddock, you're right, it's ACS. Now to make sutures. Their incisions guide my eye, right? Yep, that's right. The eyes detected high pressure under these spots. Dr. Maddock, making incisions to show will help relieve the pressure. Please be careful. You have to make deep cuts and that'll drop vitals. Good, pressure's been released. Those appear to be all the guides. How's the pressure looking? Pressure's improving, but the patient isn't stable quite yet. Harry, look, the eye's recommending making more cuts. Wants me to cut more? That's strange. I've not had to repeat this procedure before. But it's been working so far. Let's just trust the eye, Perry. Keep going. Gets everything again. Nice going, Perry. I knew you can handle it. Are we good to... my head. What? Perry? Data synchronization error 3YLOD. Please contact certified Cobalt Meditech technician. Crossfeed error. Dr. Something the matter? Something's wrong with my eye. Maybe I should stop Patient may still be in need to call for replacement. A replacement? Wait, no, don't replace me. I can still do this myself. This isn't that bad. I can't let everyone down now. More incision guides? The eye really wants me to make even more cuts? Patient's still not stable. The eye is really right, and I gotta keep going. Keep following eye's instruction, Perry. We have to trust it. Excessive incoming data. Resynchronization recommended. Stack overflow. I was your NDA only friend and only friend. I was your inspiration and only friend. It feels like someone just split my head in half. Understood you then. Error. Nobody else. Friend said? What is that voice? Sounds like it's coming from inside my head. No, I can't worry about myself later. I can't give up now. They trusted me not to fail, so I have to save this patient. Don't think I can hear you? No matter, I can't give up. I've never failed anyone. Just keep going. So be it. I'll cut you out if I have to. I'm... Life? I've never given up on a patient before. Not before. Not now. Cut you out. Cut you out. I don't have a choice. I'll have to cut them all. I'll save you, like I always do. Cut. Cut. Dr. Matic, please stop. I'll cut you out of my life. That's probably what that is, yeah. What? No, wait, what am I... You just put the patient in critical condition. Perry, what are you doing? I didn't... This isn't right. I was just trying to save... Wait, no, it wasn't Perry. They didn't mean to. It was the eye. The eye said to cut. Perry was following instructions. I was watching. I saw... He's right. I didn't mean to. Wait, no. It wasn't even my fault. I was trying to save... I was counting on me to... I don't care about that. The patient. We need life support. Where's the epinephrine? Patient? But I've never led a patient. No, I can still save them, just like I always do. Let me keep going. Dr. Matic, no, you aren't fit to do this. You have to stand aside. Spark, call for backup. Abort. I was supposed to help you, Perry. Had I known, I wouldn't... I did this? No, this can't be happening. What have I done? Cut you out. Cut you out. I've done nothing wrong. And nothing will stop me now. Yeah! He nearly kills a dude because of his eye. And because I've played 1-5, I noticed the high stress located, or what, something along those lines. Critical mode. So, in high stress situations, it goes overdrive and starts taking over? I'm just eager. I can't believe I'm so, like, into this. Holy shit. Man. If this is the kind of quality you'd expect for the rest, I will set a. I agree. I really want to see more. Yeah, I think next year. There's still what? 3 more months in the year. Oh my god. And then let's see. This is a fully fleshed out. It's already mostly done, and the demo is just the first chapter. Let's see. Average game cycle. Average visual novel cycle, because that's generally what this is. Visual novel cycle. That could take... I'd want to make a soft guess of summer. Very soft guess. Oh my god. I am so down for this. I need more, but alas, it's the end. Shit. Okay, yeah. Alas. And it's a pretty decent time to end. That was actually a lot of gameplay for a demo. God. Okay. You caught me. I'm into it. I'm too into it. Bring it on. But I'm just gonna end it here. I have a salad to finish eating. Have a good day, and thanks for coming around, man. They netted me. Is that a fish joke? Fucking love Brooke. I love the fact they used a nurse shark for a nurse. Like, yes, it writes itself right there, but sometimes the simplest solution is the best solution. Oh, goodness. Steam leaderboards. Difficulties. About about an hour of content on the first playthrough. Yeah, that was. I don't count redoing the prologue. That was about 4-ish hours of content for me. Whereas for a demo is very cool. To be fair, we kind of like were slow in the beginning because we were doing me and the jester were doing general talk about medical and such. But it was still really really good. Anyway, I'm gonna pop off now. I'm gonna pet my cat. I'm gonna eat a salad. I'm gonna watch some shit, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Gotta keep it simple. Bye.